Hello. Hopefully I have all of my teams here. I highly doubt it based on how empty the stands are, but we're gonna go anyway because we've given a few minutes for people to show up. So first of all, hi, I'm Kate. I'm one of your two head refs for the day. The other one is Demi right there. Each of us will have a field. So important reminder to make your life so much easier. If you go to our lovely question throne over there, know which match you're asking about. Because if it's an odd number match, you'll need to talk to the head ref who is responsible for field one. So we'll help make that happen, but just know if you're asking about a specific match to just be like, the last match that was played is not that helpful to us. Cool. So we're going to quickly roll through the important but quick reminders, and then we're going to get into some of the things that we're going to make abundantly clear for this event. Cool. So first of all, safety glasses, anytime you're in the pits or by the field. As far as the by the field, if you are at the lovely queuing tables at each side or anywhere on the tarps, you need to have safety glasses on. We had issues with this previously, even at semifinals yesterday. Don't do it. Please, please. It's simple, it's important. That is not how you want to have problems. Second, pretty simple thing, you're gonna be going from queuing onto the field. You will have an FTA per field. Your FTA will tell you when to load on the field. So hang out at queuing until you're told to move from the queuing tables. You wanna be prompt for your matches. It's the same as all of your events this year. We have the lovely 2-minute warning system. So if you are particularly late to your match, we can potentially have to play without you. We don't want to, but we have had to do it. From there, one other thing that is new for most of you that is helpful for you to know is also a reminder that scores, while we try and keep them completely accurate, these scores that are live scores are not guaranteed to be accurate. So if the score that you saw at the end of the match doesn't match what we post at the end, what we post at the end is the final score. Okay, from there, one thing that can be helpful if you're trying to figure out what's happening in a match is that we have lovely ref flags. And Demi will be showing us what to expect with these lovely ref flags. So if you get a minor foul, we will wave it with just straight up in the air of what alliance color. We will do our best to clearly point to whatever is actually the foul. If you get a major foul, we will cross over our arms. Once again, alliance color of whoever is committing the foul will be up top, and we will point to it. If there is any instances of pinning, we will point the flag with the flag of the color committing the pin facing the robot. Nope. Opposite hands. Opposite hands. Yep. And then we will be counting with the other. I was about to say, this is new to some of our refs too. So please be patient with us, but those should help you have at least an idea of if there were penalties in the match. Those do, though, also come with the caveat of they will likely still not be able to be put in real time. Just because something is flagged doesn't mean that after the match, upon discussing it, that we don't change what's happening, things like that. We're just trying to make communication with you guys clearer so that also if you're watching your match and you're going, ooh, we're getting a lot of penalties right there, you have a vague idea of what's going on. Cool. So now we're going to get into some of the more unique, but still not that unique things. First of all, we're going to talk about the elephant in the room. As far as the Ascent zone. So, we're aware of what's happening on Discord. While some of us are not on Discord, I still get all of the information from Kevin. And I'm going to go ahead and say point blank that I'm not pleased. Look at the rule 210, G210. okay? It's going to be called. If in any way, shape, or form we believe that your intent is solely to cause another alliance to commit a penalty, you will be committing a 210. If we believe that you are doing so egregiously, you will get an egregious card. Period. End of story. There are no exceptions to that rule. That is how it will be called at state as well. So we are not going to intentionally force teams to break rules. It is not wise. Do not test us on this. Now that we have talked about that elephant in the room, we can talk about other Ascent Zone things that are not as not fun. Yes, we are aware that it is a little silly that if both alliances are genuinely trying to just grab samples from the submersible during the last 30 seconds and make contact in the middle, it is what we in Washington are lovingly referring to as a mutual boop, where yes, you both get the free level 3 climb, and yes, you both also get the major penalty. GDC has made it clear that is how they want that to be called. We don't write the rules, we enforce them. So that is a thing, but do make sure that you are playing the game, not forcing penalties. Also, we're gonna quickly talk through some of the things since congratulations, you guys get to be the second semifinal, so we know a little bit of what we saw and can learn from as far as what we're seeing and can remind you of. So I think at this point, we're gonna pretend that this is a lovely specimen, because I'm not going to try and clip that on right now. Oh dear Lord. Congrats to you human players, this is much harder than it looks. So you are legally allowed to be moving this from outside the field, you're outside the field, that's cool. If the robot touches it while you're in contact with it, headquarters has clarified that transitive contact is in fact just the minor for you both. It's weird, but you get a minor for contact. Please remember, contact is a minor. If the robot gains control of that specimen, and that specimen would follow the robot if the robot moved, and you as a human player in contact with it, you now are going to get a warning once, and then you will get a yellow card, because at that point, you have what we refer to as a violation of the keep robots safe rules. Because now your robot is in control of something that is now in contact with something outside the field, which is explicitly called out under keeping your robot safe, including game elements. So still make sure if you are a human player, you are being as cautious as possible, because that becomes a problem pretty fast. As far as event flow for what we're doing during semifinals, it's pretty much the same as what you guys saw during your interleagues. After the match, first thing we're gonna score is any ascents in parking. After that is done and fully in, we're not gonna change it after that point, I will tell you, or Demi will tell you, to stop your program. When we tell you to stop your program, you are just going to stop your program. You're not gonna get on the field, you're just gonna stop the program. We will be checking that you stop your program. Okay, cool. They're gonna score the rest of the field. We're gonna make sure that all the penalties are correct. Once we say that you are ready to get on the field and grab your robot, we will have referees also checking that we in fact still have our code stopped. I'm going to remind everybody, your code has to be stopped before you get on the field. There are not exceptions to this. If your robot will fall in a way that you're not cool with, if you stop your code before you're ready to catch it, you want to fix that, because you will not be allowed on the field without heavy penalties without stopping that code. So Go ahead and fix that if you need to. We'll have playoffs. I'll make sure that there's a meeting to clarify anything for playoffs. One of the things that we do want to remind you guys is that we will be closing the practice field before finals. We have to basically start tear down in order to move on and things like that. So we want you guys to be able to plan accordingly. Is there anything else I forgot? Oh, countdown. So once you initialize, we understand that sometimes it takes a bit for us to start a match. Fine. If we start the countdown to start a match and you're in contact with the controllers, I recommend you don't even take that risk because we will not stop a countdown. If you're having a problem with your driver hub, please yell out FTA. We will then have an FTA and communication. If something's wrong with your control hub, I assure you, and the FTA is like, yeah, there's a problem. We'll stop the countdown. We'll wait on the match. But you want the FTA for that because if you're in contact with your controllers at the beginning of autonomous beyond just pressing start, we will be calling the penalty for controlling your robot during autonomous because that is how that rule is called. The other thing is, if you are a team who decides to reach into the field during that 3-second countdown, we will be calling the, let me look up the exact number, G101. You will want to, if you're looking at what G101 is, read the whole thing, not just the initial sentence, because it does basically clarify that pre-match, we can basically say when you're done on the field. And once we start the countdown, it will be considered a safety issue. And that will be a warning once and then a card. We don't like cards. Please don't make us give them. Anything? Okay. Personal safety. We covered safety glasses. Just another reminder, please have your safety glasses. Please, please, please. I will pretty much always notice. I will pretty much always yell at you. Please don't make it a thing. Another safety thing, keep closed-toed shoes on the whole time. That includes getting on and off the field. It's a safety thing. None of you were even in FTC when that used to be a thing. Don't take your shoes off to get on the field. I don't even know if any of you were alive when that was a thing, to be honest, if you're students. Anyway, we have our lovely question throne. Yes, you are welcome to sit in the question throne if you have a question. We found that it was a much more fun experience while waiting for your question to be answered in the question throne, which is why we're keeping it. Same rules apply for question throne that do for your typical question box. One person there to have the question, one silent observer. The person to have the discussion about the question must be a student. The silent observer is in fact silent. They are there to observe. Haven't had a whole lot of problems with that, but let's continue to not have problems with that. Head ref decision is in fact final. We cannot review video, photos, all of those completely normal things. We will try and work with you guys as much as possible to make the right call. Over the season, we have had to change things. We want to make sure that we're doing right by you guys. But also, please make sure that if you think that we called a rule wrong, that you actually come with either the manual or the Q&A clarifying it or something like that in order for us to actually have a much more productive conversation on that. From there, do we have any questions? Yeah, so clarification on G303 of you have to be motionless after initialization of an op mode. So yeah, you guys will be told by your FTAs when you need to initialize before a match. You do not have to initialize until they tell you. Once they tell you to initialize, that robot needs to be motionless until you start your program for auto. So it's kind of the same, a very similar rule to what exists from auto into teleop. You first, and then I'll get to you. Yeah, the human player rules are the same that they've been all year. You're able to reach into the observation zone, make sure that you're not doing it while the robot is in there. Key there being you can reach into the observation zone. You do in fact have to be completely in the observation zone. We had a lot of teams cutting it really close yesterday. Just remember, you do in fact have to be. The exception to you being in the field is the observation zone, so don't reach outside of that, even if you're going through the observation zone to outside of it. Can you elaborate on that? Oh, yeah. So that question was basically with like actively while pressing the initialize button, are you able to quickly be in contact with your robot? Just make sure the FTAs and everybody at your field knows what to expect as far as any motion of your robot, anything like that. Same goes for if your robot will be, you know, if you're doing a wiggle test, anything like that, just communicate with the volunteers around your field so that everybody feels nice and safe. It's a little alarming when you look over, even if it's completely normal and you have a kid like touching the robot, holding it down where you're like, oh dear Lord, did that robot accidentally attack somebody? So we don't want that. Other thing on that, just as another reminder, any questions, go to the question box. Do not ask any of the people around the field unless it's something like as simple as, do I have to be completely in the driver's station? Otherwise, all of our referees have been told to send you to the question box. If it's for the match that you're literally at the field at, please do not go to the question throne. Just wave to Demi or I and make sure that we know, like, hi, I have a question, and we'll just answer it for you at the field. But if it's about the field that just played, go to the question throne. So are you allowed to touch the gamepad after initialization before autonomous, correct? So rules are unclear on that one, to be honest. So how we are calling it until further clarification from headquarters, and this includes that state, how we will be calling it is that we highly recommend you not, but as long as it's not at the beginning of the match, you are allowed to. So you can, during those last 3 seconds of the countdown, be in contact with your controllers. We just don't recommend it because, man, is that a dangerous way to potentially wind up with a major penalty. Hopefully that makes sense. Like, I don't recommend it, but it is. What happened? So as long as your robot does not move between teleop and autonomous, you are able to be in contact with your control hub. If your robot moves other than what is clearly just gravity, then we have a problem on our hands. At the end of the match as well, just a reminder that at the end of the match, as soon as the timer hits 0, that is the end of the match. You need to be in the process of putting down your controllers. If your robot is moving at 0, or even a second after 0, and we have penalty refs watching your drivers to make sure that you put down your controllers. If we see the robot moving and controllers in hand, we will assume that you are actively controlling your robot. So please make sure to put the controllers down at 0. That does include if there are no field sounds. We will do our best to make it very clear, but you are responsible for field timer. Cool. I see one more. So as long as the controllers are out of your hand, it is allowed for the robot to move during, as long as it's not actively controlled after 0, it's allowed for the robot to move for a few seconds. Key there is also when ascents are scored. If any robot is moving, not just your robot, if any robot is moving, the scores will not be finalized until 3 seconds after the match, which does coincide with the end of the buzzer. So if you are not up at the end of the buzzer and somebody else's robot was still moving, that's unfortunate. It is whatever the state is when every robot on the field stops moving, or at the 3 second, whichever comes first. I probably have time for one more question if there happens to be one. As the human player, you're not allowed to introduce any game pieces into the field before autonomous starts. You are allowed to manipulate them. I know that we had some teams who somehow didn't know that yesterday, so we want to make sure everybody's on the same playing ground. You are welcome to go ahead, make a specimen if you want. Do whatever your human player wants to set up their lives. Just do not put them in the field until the start of auto. Cool. I think that's all the time we have. If you have any questions at any point, feel free to come to the question throne. You will have Demi or I. If it's a technical question, we will send you an FTA. Cool. Good luck. Opening ceremonies in 5 minutes.
One, two, mic check, 1, 2. Good morning, everyone. 1, 2, mic check. This is me testing the mic.
Mic check, mic check. Hello?
Good morning, everyone. This is going to be a very exciting match here. 1, 2, mic check. This is going to be a lot of fun today.
All right, they want me to do one more. It looks like we have refs climbing on the structure of the field. That's crazy.
A vast, unexplored frontier, teeming with mystery, possibility, and fish? Welcome aboard, explorers. We're diving in. The ocean is more than what you can see on the horizon. Beneath the surface lies our planet's most complex ecosystems, full of life and potential for exploration and learning. With this season of First, we're exploring beneath the surface and uncovering the potential in each of us to strengthen our community and innovate for a better world with healthy oceans. Sonars and other marine technology allow us to gain more immersive knowledge of the ocean's greatest wonders, to explore the unknown and apply those learnings to improve life on land and below water. The ocean affects our weather, it provides food, it supports all living beings, and through great challenges, the strength of the ocean's biodiversity sustains it. Your adventure begins here with First Dive, presented by Qualcomm.
Good morning, Capek Semifinal. Welcome. My name's Ben, and we're going to have a great day today. The other voice you're going to be hearing on the mic is my game announcer, Ane. He's saying hi. Welcome to Into the Deep, presented by RTX, which is part of the First Dive season presented by Qualcomm. We've got crazy sponsors. First is such a cool program, and we have 3 programs. We have FLL, First Lego League. That's for elementary and middle schoolers. We have FDC, that's you guys. And we have FRC, which is our high school competition. It's very cool. First started in 2005, and we've grown so much. We now have over 8,000 teams in 55 countries. Isn't that awesome? This is our water theme season, and teams built some incredible robots as they explored the complex ecosystem in the depths of our ocean. This season couldn't have been possible without our season sponsor, RTX, and they made a video of us, for us, to welcome our teams. Let's check it out.
Welcome First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. The Through our collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS's tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the US coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Thank you, RTX. FIRST is an amazing program, and I am so happy and proud to be a part of it. Being a FIRST member provides some incredible opportunities, like industry certifications, internships, scholarships, and a community for life. You can learn more about all this cool stuff at firstinspires.org/alumni. Now let's hear from some of these alumni about their experiences.
Participants,
an alumni of FIRST programs.
FIRST programs
Gain access to education,
amazing career discovery opportunities,
exclusive connections to scholarships,
really cool employers,
and ultimately a place in the FIRST community.
and a place in the FIRST community.
and a place in the FIRST community
For life.
This is a network of people that you get to grow with through your entire career.
Speaking of alumni, let's recognize you guys. You alumni are leaders in the FIRST community and on your teams. Please stand up so we can recognize you if you're a FIRST alumni. All right, sick. There are so many of you. All right. Some of you, though, are about to become alumni. We wish you the best in all that you do. And would all of our high school seniors please stand? We really do wish you the best in everything that you can choose to do. Now, let's learn a little bit about the game that we're going to be playing.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Our referees are FTAs, scorekeepers, inspectors, queuers, field resetters, volunteer coordinators, check-in, and pit admin. That's a lot. And there are a lot of people here helping make sure that you guys have the best opportunity possible. And a lot of them are even first alumni themselves. They've been where you are, and now they're back here. Lastly, we'd like to thank our coaches and mentors. The dedication that you guys show helping your team really makes this all possible, and we wouldn't be able to have first without you guys. One of the most important things that we do here in first is our gracious professionalism. While the robot is what we do, gracious professionalism is how we do it. And it's really what sets us apart from our other programs. It's treating each other with kindness, even while competing your hardest. And it's really, really such a cool part of this program. We have a video, again, to talk about some of what gracious professionalism is. I feel like all I do is tell you about our videos.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the first community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation. And it's all about cooperating in a time of manner while even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a first setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know, next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
All right, isn't that gracious professionalism stuff neat? It's really important. Now, let me talk a little bit about our schedule. We're going to start off with our qualification matches. Then we'll head to lunch. Then we'll do some more qualification matches, get into our alliance selection, where the teams choose other teams to go into our playoff matches to figure out who's going to win this event. Now, I'm going to do some pointing. Safety is a huge priority for us, and I just want to let you guys know we have an AED device over there. We have a first aid kit back through those doors. If you get to Bare Metal Shop, that's where our first aid kit is. We have exits there, there, and there. I think that's all the pointing I have to do. We want to encourage a safe environment for everyone, both physically and emotionally. So please keep our walkways clear, clean up spills, and look out for each other. Now, who's excited for this day of robot competition? Let's bring up our teams for this first match, and we'll kick things off in just a few minutes. Now let's meet our teams for qualification match number 1, starting with the Red Alliance and Team 16965 from Redmond, Washington.
That's Adeptus Roboticus.
And their partners as they go against the Blue Alliance, it's Team 18225 from Bellevue.
Please welcome High Definition.
And they'll be facing off against Team 3543, also from Bellevue.
That's the Titan Robotics Club.
And their partners coming from Redmond, it's Team 14179.
That's Sushi Squad.
And it looks like we're ready to start this match. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to our first qualification match of the day. This is our second semifinal in the state. We're gonna see some very strong robots and some very exciting matches. So far, the Red Alliance already has 2 specimens on their high chamber. Remember, those are 8 points each. 18225, that's High Definition, working to put their 4th one on before the autonomous period ends. Blue Alliance robots looking to do the same.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're now entering the tele-operated period of our match. All 4 robots are moving. They are now controlled by their human drivers using their controllers. 16965, that's a specimen for to score on their high chamber for another 8 points. We now have 2 robots in the submersible. 1 Blue Alliance, 1 Red Alliance, High Definition with a neutral sample. They slot that into their high basket. That's another 8 points, but they're already grabbing another. Live score shows 161 to 156 with a minute left in the match. There's still plenty of time for the Red Alliance to catch up. These scores are incredibly close. 35-43 seems to be stalled out right at the moment. Let's hope they can come back as this match is nearing the endgame period. Red Alliance robot 16965 flipping a specimen onto their high chamber. 10 more points for them as they swing their arm up and around. Looks like 35-43 was able to come back into this match as we entered our endgame period. They're swinging their arm up with a Blue Alliance sample. They score that in their high chamber. 18 seconds left. These robots are gonna score their final cycles before they go to Ascend. High Definition lining up with their hooks in the sky. They're moving into the air for a level 2 climb. 1 Red Alliance robot looking to join them as our match comes to a close. Stay tuned for these scores. Our referees will finalize them and we will post them in a few moments. All right, looks like the scores are ready from that last match. Let's see who won. It's the Red Alliance with a score of 239 to 182. This is only our first match, but we're already seeing some very high scores. Let's shift over to field number 2 for match number 2.
The Red Alliance won that match. Let's meet the Red Alliance for qualification match number 2, starting with team 23405 from Redmond, Washington.
That's Crash Out.
And their partners, team 23244 from Bellevue.
Please welcome Cybercentric Chaos.
Coming from Seattle, it's team 8628 on the Blue Alliance.
That's the Chickenados.
And their partners, team 8934 from Anacortes.
Please welcome Terminal Velocity.
And it looks like we're ready to kick this match off. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 2. We have all 4 robots moving in this autonomous period. This is a 30-second time where all 4 of these robots are moving on pre-programmed instructions. 23405, that's Crash Out, scoring their second specimen on the high chamber for the Red Alliance. Remember, these earn 10 points each and will be counted in both Teleop and Auton. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, 8628 ending on a level
Drivers,
1 climb.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're entering the teleoperated period with a live score of 115 to 67 in favor of the Blue Alliance. But there's plenty of time for the Red Alliance to bring it back. 23-244 looking to do just that as they swing their arm up all the way to their high basket, scoring a red sample. Their alliance partners rooting around in the submersible to pick up another. They're rotating their grabber to have the optimal picking angle. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, Terminal Velocity quickly sniping a blue sample out of the submersible, giving that over to their human player to turn into a specimen. They continue rooting around in the submersible as their alliance partner grabs another sample for their high basket. They're able to score that, earning them another 8 points, bringing our live score to 139 to 103 with a minute left in the match. This could still go either way. Blue Alliance with a slight lead. Red Alliance looking to make it up. 23-405 handing their human player a specimen. They line that up so they can score it. Their alliance partners still rooting around the submersible. They're able to come out quickly with a game piece. They shuffle over to their net zone, getting ready to prep their arm. Getting ready to swing their arm up to score that. We're now in our end game period. We're expecting to see some climbs soon. All 4 robots are continuing to score though, with 15 seconds left in our match. Let's see if any of them decide to ascend. 86-28, that's the Chickenados looking to do one more cycle. They're looking for a level 1 climb instead as our match ends. And we are ready to see the scores from qualification match number 2. The winner is the Blue Alliance. Congratulations, with a score of 292 to 159. Bringing those 2 blue robots into first and second place. All right, now let's head back to Field 1 for qualification match number 3.
Thanks, Anae. Over on Field 1 and the Red Alliance, we have Team 23511. They're not from Seattle. They're from Sammamish. It's the
Seattle Solvers.
And their partners, Team 7198 from Anacortes. It's the
Mechanical Minx.
They'll be facing off against Team 26022 from Redmond.
That's Octo Squad.
And their partners, Team 26015 from Sammamish.
That's the Otterbots.
Should be an exciting one. And I've got a thumbs up from a head referee. That means we're ready to get this match going. Let's kick it off in 3, 2, 1, go!
We have 3 robots on the field for this match. 2, 3, 5, 11. That's the Seattle Solvers rushing their Auton. They're sliding game pieces over to their human player to turn those into specimens. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance Robot 26022 Octo Squad doing the same. They hand one to their human player. They're looking to collect it soon, as we have 3 seconds left in our autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're now in the teleoperated period. The Seattle Solvers rushing to pick up a game piece off the ground. They swing that over into their elevator and score that into the high basket, earning them another 8 points for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance Robot 26022 continuing what they started in Auton. They're scoring their specimens on the high chamber. They're able to clip one on, earning them another 10 points. Meanwhile, their alliance partners 26015, that's the Otterbots. They root around in the submersible, coming out with a neutral sample, which they score in their high basket, earning them 8 more points, bringing their score up to 73 to the Red Alliance's 96. But we still have 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the match. This could still go either way. These scores are incredibly close. I wonder where they will end up. Seattle Solvers unfortunately dropping a game piece, but they're able to pick that up and head back over to score. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, 26022 continuing to score specimens on. They currently have 5 already clipped on. They're looking to get a 6th. This is a pretty clean match so far. Not much jostling. As soon as I say that, we're having some interactions in the submersible zone. We'll see where these robots end up. We're now less than 20 seconds left in our match. We have one Blue Alliance robot looking to ascend. They've got their claws hooked on that first bar as they pull themselves up. Their alliance partner chooses to sit in their observation zone as we end the match. All right, looks like these scores are in. Let's see who won. Congratulations to the Red Alliance with a score of 194 to 151. That was a very interesting match for sure. Now let's take it over to field number 2 for our next match.
Over on field number 2, we've got Team 3805 from Edmonds. It's the
Atomic Robotics.
And their partners, Team 6188 from Snoqualmie, Washington.
It's the Cyborgs.
We're great at our jobs out here. And a Blue Alliance with Team 8103 from Kirkland.
From Kirkland, Washington, it's Null Robotics.
And from Woodinville, it's Team 417.
From Woodinville, Washington, it's Skid, the Space Koalas in disguise.
We are a precision machine, and we're ready to start this match. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Speaking of precision machines, we have 4 of them moving in this autonomous period. Or 2, rather. 1 on each alliance. Atomic Robotics 3805. They're picking up neutral samples off the ground, hoping to score those in their high basket. With around 10 seconds left in the match, the Blue Alliance robot 8103 is rooting around in the submersible already, trying to pick up some more game pieces before the autonomous period ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Live score coming out of Autonomous is a 64 to 38 in favor of the Blue Alliance. All 4 robots are ready to start scoring now. 417 with some really cool lights on their robot. They're pushing some samples over to their human player. They want to turn those into specimens as soon as they can. Meanwhile, Atomic Robotics continuing what they tried in their Auton. They're looking to pick up a sample off the ground. They choose to go to the submersible instead. Blue Alliance Robot 8103, that's Null Robotics, looking to do the same for the Red Alliance. For the Blue Alliance, sorry. They're able to put one in the high basket, earning them another 8 points. They line up for another, and it is good. We're seeing some very interesting movements in this match. But 417, they're able to come out of the submersible with a blue sample. They're delivering that over to their human player. Remember, if they can turn that into a specimen and score that on their high chamber, the high rung on the submersible, they're able to earn 10 more points. Meanwhile, 3805 for the Red Alliance, that's Atomic Robotics. They're standing outside the submersible, getting ready to reach in and start picking up game pieces. We're entering our end game period. They might choose to climb instead. They raise their arm all the way up, getting ready to hook onto the low rung. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance Robot Null Robotics, they're filling up their high basket. It is stacked to the max. Let's see if they decide to climb. With 5 seconds left in our match, let's see if they can take to the skies before our match ends. That was a very interesting match. We'll see how these scores turn out in a few moments. All right, these scores are ready. Let's see who came out on top. It's the Blue Alliance. Congratulations with a score of 206 to 58. This was a very interesting match. First one for these teams of the day. But let's head over for qualification match number 5.
We've been seeing some crazy scores, haven't we, Ane? Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 18079 from Maple Valley.
That's Accidental Success.
And their partners, Team 9880 from Edmonds.
That's Aftershock.
They'll be facing off against Team 22484 from Snoqualmie.
That's Catapult.
And their partners, Team 26336 from Sammamish.
Please welcome the Incredibots.
And it looks like we're ready to kick this one off. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is qualification match number 5, our 5th match of the day. All 4 robots are moving in this autonomous period. 26336 for the Blue Alliance. That's the Incredibots. They've moved 2 samples over to their observation zone, turning those into specimens that they can then score on their high chamber. Red Alliance Robot 9880 doing the same for the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Both alliances come out of the autonomous period with 4 specimens on their high chamber. But the Red Alliance has a slight lead due to the samples they were able to score in their high basket. Red Alliance Robot 18079, Accidental Success. They're rooting around in the submersible, looking for some more. They attempt to pick one up. It falls short, however. Let's hope they can grab one soon. 22484, they're reaching their grabber in from the side of the submersible. They're hoping to close those arms around a blue sample. Remember, alliances can only turn their alliance-specific color samples into specimens that they can score. (26,336) delivering a blue sample for their alliance partner in the observation zone. That is incredibly helpful of them, because they can then turn that into a sample before they grab another neutral one to score in their high basket. We have 45 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance has a score of 187 to the Blue Alliance's 93. There's still plenty of time left in the match for the Blue Alliance to bring it back. They're continuing to do just that. As we're entering our endgame period, 26336 Incredibots. They've got their arm in the sky. They're able to score a neutral sample in their low basket. Their alliance partners, 22484. They're hooked around the low bar. Let's see if they can take to the skies. Both Red Alliance robots looking to do the same. 6 seconds left in the match. We have 2 robots in the air. Another Blue Alliance robot chooses to join them, and this match comes to a close. We'll give our referees a few moments to tally up these scores. Alright, these scores are in from that last match. The sample goes into the submersible, and the winner is the Red Alliance.
And this is just a reminder, this will be our last match before lunch. We'll want you guys back at 1:10 so we can start our first match at 1:15. All right? And with that out of the way, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 6. And team 14343 on the Red Alliance, all the way from Bellevue.
Please welcome Escape Velocity.
And their partners, team 7462 from Seattle.
That's not to scale.
They'll be facing off against team 19745 from Redmond. It's the
Turtle Walkers.
and their partners, Team 23214 from Sammamish.
That's the Beta Bots.
And it looks like we're ready. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is our last qualification match before lunch. All 4 robots are ready to eat. Escape velocity 14343. They've got 4 samples in their high basket already. They're gonna head over to their submersible to reach for some more. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 19745, the Turtle Walkers, they've got 2 specimens on their high chamber, earning them 10 points each as they reach for another as this autonomous period comes to a close.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Live score coming out of Autonomous is 127 to 63, but these teams have 2 minutes left to change these scores. For the Red Alliance, we have 74-62 not to scale. They have a specimen in their grasp. They want to swing their arm over to slap that onto the high chamber. And they're good. They reach down into the submersible to grab another, while their Alliance partner reaches for as many neutral samples as they can. They're stretched into the submersible. They come out quickly. Turtle Walker's looking to do the same, but they're looking for a blue sample specifically. They want to turn those into specimens to earn them as many points as possible. The very white robot 23214, the Beta Bots, all kitted out in all white. They've got their grabber down in the submersible, reaching into the depths, hoping to collect some samples for the Blue Alliance. Less than a minute left in the match. Live scores in favor of the Red Alliance, 228 to 71. But there's plenty of time for that to change, 45 seconds to be exact. Blue Alliance robot 19745 looking to do exactly that. They've clipped their second specimen in a row on their high chamber. Remember, each of these is worth 10 points. Now we have 20 seconds left in the match. Some of these robots may choose to ascend. 15 seconds left. Let's see if any of them can take to the skies. 19745 trying to clip all their specimens on before time expires. One Red Alliance robot already up to level 3 as time expires. We saw some very interesting choices in that match. Let's see how that will play out in the scores in a few moments. All right, these scores are ready from that last qualification match. We saw some very high live scores. Let's see what the final ones are. Congratulations to the Red Alliance with an event high score of 337 points to the Blue Alliance's 174. That earns the Red Alliance another 2 ranking points, moving them up to 3rd and 4th in the rankings.
Have a great lunch, everybody. Please be back in the stands at 1:10 so we can kick off our first match at 1:15. We'll see you then. Have a great lunch. Welcome back from lunch, everybody. Y'all have a good lunch? Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 7, starting with the Red Alliance and team 14179.
That's Sushi Squad.
And their partners, team 23405.
From Redmond, Washington, it's Crash Out.
They're staring across the field at team 7198.
The Mechanical Minx.
And their partners, team 6188.
The Cyborgs.
And it looks like we're ready to start this first match back from lunch. Let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome back from lunch, everybody. We're going into qualification match number 7. We have 3 robots moving so far, 2 on the Red Alliance, 1 on the blue. 141.79 putting in the work. They have a neutral sample in hand, sliding that up to their high basket. Their alliance partners working to score specimens on their high chamber. Those are worth 10 points each as our autonomous period comes to a close.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ding, ding, ding. Now we're in the teleoperated period of our match. All 4 robots rushing to pick up game pieces, hoping to score them as quickly as possible. We already have 141.79 Sushi Squad coming all the way across the field over to their observation zone. Their alliance partners heading to their net zone. They swing their arm out. They're hoping to score that neutral sample in the high basket. Meanwhile, over for the Blue Alliance, we have 6188, the Cyborgs. They've got a blue sample in their grasp. It doesn't seem like it's in exactly the place that they want it, but they'll move it into position as soon as they can. Their alliance partners on the Blue Alliance, 7198, the Mechanical Minx. They're lining up to pick up a sample off the ground using their grabber. They bring that thing down, close their arms around it, before swinging their arm up to score that for another 8 points in the high basket. We have around 50 seconds left in the match. Live score is 114-29. Both alliances continuing to score as many game pieces as they can. Red Alliance Robot 141.79. They've just picked up a neutral sample after rooting around in the submersible. They've mainly been going for those specimens, but it seems like they've decided to switch for neutral samples, which they can score in their high basket, allowing their alliance partners to go for these specimens instead. Less than around 10 seconds left in the match. 2 Blue Alliance robots seem to be looking to climb. 1 Red Alliance robot already in the air. 3 seconds left. Let's see if any more decide to join them. That was a very interesting match. Stay tuned for these scores. They will be posted soon. All right, looks like the scores are ready from that last match. We're putting the sample in the submersible, and the winner is the Red Alliance. Congratulations with a score of 165 to the Blue Alliance's 40.
And with those scores published, let's go meet our teams for qualification match number 8, starting with the Red Alliance and Team 417.
It's the Space Koalas in disguise, that's Skid.
They'll be playing with Team 26015.
From Sammamish, Washington, it's the Otterbots.
And they'll be facing off against Team 18079.
Accidental Success.
And their partners, Team 3543.
That's the Titan Robotics Club.
And it looks like we're all ready to start this match. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 8. All 4 robots are moving. I have a feeling this is going to be a very high-scoring match. 417 looking to make it so. They've pushed their second sample over to their human player. They're hoping to turn those into specimens while their alliance partner is scoring samples in their high basket. 8 seconds left in the match. We already have one blue robot rooting around in the submersible for some more game pieces.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're now in our tele-operated period. 3543 already have a neutral sample in their grasp. They're hoping to swing that up and around into their high basket. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, 18079, that's Accidental Success. They clip on their third specimen onto their high chamber. They quickly rush back for a fourth. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, 26015, that is the Otterbots with their very purple robot. They're picking up these neutral samples as fast as they can. They're going back into the submersible zone. Remember, samples can be found in their submersible zones. They are incredibly easy to find, but hard to grasp. 417 with a specimen in hand for the Red Alliance. They're able to clip that on, earning them another 10 points. We have around a minute left in the match. Live score is 153 to 101 in favor of the Blue Alliance. But the Red Alliance robot 417 trying to change that. They attempt to clip a specimen on, but it falls short. Their alliance partners rooting around in the submersible for a neutral sample. They bring their grabber down, trying to close it, and they do. They have a neutral sample that they're going to go and score as fast as they can. 30 seconds left. We're now entering our end game period. Robots are looking to score their final game pieces before they go to Ascend. 417 in their observation zone, trying to pick up their specimen. They're able to do that while one Blue Alliance robot is already in the air. 5 seconds left in the match. And our match comes to a close. Congratulations to both alliances. We'll have these scores ready for you pretty soon. There has been a card issued this match to Red Alliance Robot 26015 for violation of G421, functionally impairing an opponent robot. And with that, we are ready to see the scores for this last match. Let's see who won. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance with a score of 210 to 125 points.
And with those scores published, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 9. The Red Alliance with 26022. That's the Octo Squad.
26022. That's Octo Squad.
And their partners team 18225.
From Bellevue, Washington, it's High Definition.
They'll be facing off against team 8103.
That's Null Robotics.
And their partners team 14343.
Ready to take to the skies, it's Escape Velocity.
And we're all ready to get it going. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
30 seconds for this autonomous period. This is going to be a very high-scoring match. 18-225 high definition, quickly shifting samples over to their human player. They want to turn those into specimens as quickly as they can. They've already scored 2 on their high chamber for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, we have Null Robotics reaching into the submersible, trying to grab game pieces. Unfortunately, they miss as this autonomous period ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are starting to move. They're now under human control. Escape Velocity 14343. Quickly rushing to shove all those blue samples on the ground over to their human player. They're picking up those specimens and latching them onto their high chamber for 10 points each as quickly as they can. Meanwhile, we have High Definition picking up a neutral sample. It falls out of the field, unfortunately. They go back to pick up another. 1 minute and 25 seconds left in the match. The live score is tied at 155. Now 163. These are very fast robots. Null Robotics shifting over a neutral sample to their game piece. Unfortunately, they latch down onto the high basket, but their alliance partner continues to move those blue samples over to their human player. These rapid cycles are earning them a lot of points. 26022 Octo Squad, they just picked up a red sample from the submersible zone. They deliver that over to their human player, who turns it into a specimen. The submersible zone is looking incredibly empty. Live score with 40 seconds left in the match is 210 to 163 in favor of the Red Alliance. This could still go either way, though. A bit of traffic near the submersible. We're entering our end game period. 26022 Octo Squad scoring another specimen on their high chamber, earning them another 10 points. Their alliance partners earning 8 more with a sample in their high basket. 10 seconds left in the match. Doesn't look like we're seeing any climbs. This is a very high scoring match, but it is coming to a close. We'll give our referees a few moments to tally up these scores, and we will post them pretty soon, in a few moments. We have a yellow card in this match for Blue Alliance Robot 8103 for that's a violation of G416, arena interaction with the net. And with that, we are ready to see our scores from that last match. The sample goes into the submersible. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. With a score of 284 points to the Blue Alliance's 116, that moves 18225 High Definition into 3rd place in our rankings.
With the scores for qualification match number 9 posted, let's go meet our teams for qualification match number 10 and a Red Alliance with team 22484.
From Snoqualmie, Washington, it's Catapult.
And their partners team 8628.
That's the Chickenados.
They'll be up against team 7462.
That's not to scale.
And their partners team 16965.
Please welcome Adeptus Roboticus.
And it looks like we're ready to get this going. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
That is the start of qualification match number 10 on field number 2. We have 4 robots moving. 8628, the Chickenados. They pick up another neutral sample, swinging their arm around to score that in their high basket. That's their 3rd of this autonomous period. Meanwhile, 7462 doing the same for the Blue Alliance. They have 2 so far before going to park in their level 1 zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of teleoperated control for these robots. They're ready to score though. 8628, the Chickenados. They're already reaching into the submersible zone. They come out with a neutral sample, ready to score it. 22484 picking up the specimens they prepped in the autonomous period. They're ready to clip their second one on. It snaps into place, earning them another 10 points. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance Robot 16965, Adeptus Roboticus, doing the same for the Blue Alliance. They're currently 40 points down, but they're trying to bring that back up. They earn another 10 points for a specimen on the high chamber. Meanwhile, their alliance partners 7462, they're able to grab another neutral sample, score that in their high basket. A lot of calm steps being taken in this match, very strategically placed and timed operations from these drivers. 22484 Catapult, they move another neutral sample, another red sample over to their human player. They're able to clip that on and prep that to turn into a specimen. Live score shows 180 to 117 as we enter our end game period. These robots are looking to score their looking to complete their final cycles before they go to Ascend. One robot 7462 already gripping the low rung. They've gotten an L2 climb, but they're aiming even higher. Let's see if their alliance partner chooses to join them in the skies. We have an L3 climb as time expires. 3 robots ended that match in the air. We'll let our referees finalize these climbs. Stay tuned for these scores. All right, we're ready to see these scores from qualification match number 10. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. A score of 224 puts them in the winning position over the Blue Alliance's score of 180 points.
And now let's meet our teams for qualification match number 11, starting with the Red Alliance and team 26336.
From Sammamish, Washington, it's the Incredibot.
And their partners team 8934.
That's Terminal Velocity.
Coming all the way from Edmonds, they'll be facing off against team 3805.
That's Atomic Robotics.
And team 19745.
From Redmond, Washington, it's the Turtle Walkers.
And let's kick this match off in 3, 2, 1, go!
The countdown has ended and the match has begun. 8934 quickly shuffling over these samples over to their human player. They want to turn those into specimens. Meanwhile, their alliance partners 26336, that's the Incredibots. They swing their third neutral sample over into their high basket, earning them another 8 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That was quite the active autonomous period. All 4 of these robots are ready for teleop though. 8934 continuing what they started in Auton. They clip another specimen on to their high chamber. They're getting ready to root around in the submersible for another. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, 19745, they're reaching into the submersible. They come out of the depths featuring a blue sample. They quickly turn that into a specimen. Remember, they want to score that on their high chamber later in this match. Each one that they're able to score, each specimen that they're able to score earns them another 10 points. As it stands with 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the match, live score is in favor of the Red Alliance, 145 to 110. But the Turtle Walkers certainly have something to say about that. They've begun clipping their samples on. That's their 5th that they've latched on. And they're continuing to score some more. Unfortunately, their alliance partners are currently paused for this match. Let's hope they can come back before the end game period starts. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, 8934 terminal velocity continuing to snap these specimens into place. Live score is still surprisingly close, 211 to 100, or 200 now. Only a 20-point difference, 20 seconds left. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can make this up. 10 seconds left in the match. None of these robots are looking to ascend. Never mind, one Blue Alliance robot in the air, one Red Alliance robot to join them as our match comes to a close. Live score shows a Red Alliance lead of 229 to 210, but remember, these scores are unofficial. We'll give our referees a few moments to finalize them. All right, the scores are ready from that last qualification match. Let's see who won. It's the Red Alliance. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. Terminal Velocity is able to maintain their spot in number 3rd in the rankings. Their alliance partners move up to number 10. But let's head over to field number 2 to meet our participants in match number 12.
Thanks, Dave. Let's meet those teams. Starting with Team 23214.
From Sammamish, Washington, it's the Beach Beta Bots.
And their partners, Team 23511.
Please welcome the Seattle Solvers.
They'll be facing off against Team 9980.
That's Aftershock.
And their partners, Team 3244.
That's Cybercentric Chaos.
And we're ready. Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go!
We have some very fast autos in this match. 23-244 showcasing that they can pick up these neutral samples off the ground. Unfortunately, one falls to the floor, but it still earns them 2 points in their net zone. Their alliance partners 9880 attempt to clip another specimen on for another 10 points before our autonomous period ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're now in the teleoperated period. All 4 robots are moving and grooving. 9880 and their alliance partners 23244 both trying to reach into the submersible zone to pick up some blue samples. They are both able to come out with the game piece. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, we have 23-5-11, the Seattle Solvers. They've got some game pieces. They're moving over to their high basket. Their alliance partners waiting in line for their turn. That's Beta Bots. They've got a game piece in their grasp, hoping to score that. They're able to bring their arm up and around, but that game piece unfortunately falls short. With slightly over a minute left in the match, Red Alliance is currently leading 152 to 126. This match could still go either way. Blue Alliance continuing to score as many points as they can. One neutral sample in their grasp, 23-244. Unfortunately, it falls short. They reach into the submersible to grab another. 9880 snapping on another specimen, clipping that onto their high chamber, earning them 10 more points. Live score now shows Blue Alliance in the lead, but it is very close, 154 to 152. 20 seconds left in the match. It could be up to these Ascents. 10 seconds left in the match. Both Blue Alliance robots lining up. One's already in the air. The second one joins them. 5 seconds left. And that is time. We have a very, very close live score of 168 to 162 points. We'll see where these scores end up as soon as they are finalized. All right, these scores are ready. Sample goes into the submersible to be analyzed, and the winner is the Blue Alliance. A very close match, live final score was 192 to 171 points.
Looks like we've got some excited people over that score. Let's meet our teams for this next match, starting with the Red Alliance and Team 8103.
From Kirkland, Washington, it's Null Robotics.
And their partners Team 22484.
That's Catapult.
They'll be playing against Team 3543.
That's the Titan Robotics Club.
And their partners Team 23405.
Please welcome Crash Out.
And I've got a thumbs up. That means it's time to start this match. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
We have started our 13th qualification match. Let's hope it's a lucky one. 8103, 2 neutral samples already in their high basket. They look to score a third, and it is good. They head over to their submersible zone to pick up some more. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance Robot 3543 doing the same before they head over to Park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're now in our tele-operated period. All 4 of these robots are moving. 8103 continuing to score these samples in their high basket. Each one they score earns them another 8 points. 3543 with some very cool LEDs on their robot. They have a neutral sample in hand. They try to swing it over into their high basket, but it falls out. 22484, that is Catapult from Snoqualmie, Washington. They're currently in their observation zone, trying to close their grabber around a red specimen. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance Robot 23405, they're currently rooting around in the submersible zone, swinging their arm around. They close their grabbers around a specimen in the observation zone. They want to score that on their high chamber. Meanwhile, their alliance partners rooting around in the submersible zone for some more game pieces. They come out with a blue one in their grasp. They score that for another 8 points on the leaderboard, bringing their total up to 184 to the Blue Alliance's 151. To the Red Alliance's 151. Less than 30 seconds left in the match. We're now in our endgame period. This score is incredibly close, separated by only 3 points, 205 to 202. 8103 continuing to change that. They score another sample in their high basket. 10 seconds left. One robot in the air. One Red Alliance robot looking to join them. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is time. The live scores are incredibly close, 205 to 202, but it is unofficial. Our climbs have not yet been counted, but we will be back as soon as they have been. Unfortunately, we have a card to issue this match on the Red Alliance. Team 22484, for violation of G429, has received a yellow card. I repeat, that is for violation of G429, hands off the controls. And with that, we are ready to see the scores for this match. Congratulations to the Red Alliance for a score of 259 versus the Blue Alliance's 228.
And now that we have those scores, let's go meet our teams for qualification match number 14 and team 14343.
Please welcome from Bellevue, Washington, it's Escape Velocity.
And they'll be playing with team 7198.
That's the Mechanical Minx.
And they'll be facing off against team 16965.
That's Adeptus Roboticus.
And their partners, team 3805.
From Edmonds, Washington, it is Atomic Robotics.
And it looks like we're ready. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 14. 3 autonomous robots moving at this time. Escape Velocity. They're reaching to swing their 4th game piece over into the high basket, and they do before heading over to the submersible zone to grab some more. Meanwhile, Atomic Robots doing the same for the Blue Alliance with 6 seconds left in our autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes for tele-operated period. A lot of robot jostling in the submersible zone. We have 3 robots in there now. They're all rooting around for these game pieces. They're hard to get a grasp on though. 16,965 getting pushed around a bit as they close their grabber around a blue sample. Meanwhile, their alliance partners 3805 Atomic Robotics, they're rooting around. They pick up a blue sample from the submersible zone. They swing that over into their high basket, earning them another 8 points as this match progresses. Live scores in favor of the Blue Alliance with 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the match, 151-88. The Red Alliance still has a chance to bring it back though. Escape Velocity trying to do just that. They're filling up this high basket at a rapid pace. They swing another red sample in. It lands safely in place, earning them another 8 points. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance robot Adeptus Roboticus 16,965. They've got their grabber around a blue sample. They're hoping to score that, and they do. They snap it into place, earning them 10 more points. bringing their total up to 169 in the live score. That buzzer means we're now entering our end game period. Robots have a chance to ascend after they score their final cycles. Escape Velocity and their alliance partners both in line trying to score these game pieces in their high basket. They continue rooting around in the submersible zone, hoping to score one more before the match ends. That's the final buzzer of the match. Live score is 207 to 178 in favor of the Blue Alliance. The match ended with 3 robots in the air, but we'll let our referees finalize these climbs and make these scores official. Alright, these scores are ready from this last match. It was a pretty close live score. Let's see what the final ones are. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance with a score of 242 to 186. That brings Adeptus Roboticus 16965 into 6th place and their alliance partners up into 17th with those 2 ranking points. Now let's head over to field number 1 to meet the teams for qualification match number 15.
Let's meet those teams. Starting over on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 26015.
From Sammamish, Washington, it's the Otterbots.
And their partners, Team 9880.
From Edmonds, Washington, please welcome Aftershock.
They'll be facing off against Team 8628.
That's the Chickenados from Seattle, Washington.
And their partners, Team 14179.
Please welcome Sushi Squad.
And with that, let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Our autonomous period has begun. We have some very high-ranking teams in this match. This could be one for the ages. 86-28 for the Blue Alliance, continuing to score these samples into their high basket. Remember, these robots are running on pre-programmed instructions, performing to the best of their ability as the autonomous period ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to the 2-minute teleoperated period. 3 robots jostling around in the submersible. 14179 Sushi Squad comes out with a blue sample in tow. Unfortunately, it slides out of their observation zone, but they're going to bring it back in soon. 9880 doing the same for the Red Alliance. They take a red sample over to their human player. They want to turn that into a specimen and prep it for their high chamber. Their alliance partners on the Red Alliance, 26015 Otterbots. They've been scoring in the high basket all game. They're currently in the submersible, rooting around for a game piece, which they then score. We have a minute left in the match. Live score is incredibly close, separated by only 3 points. It's 181 to 178. This match could go either way. It is incredibly close. 14179 closing the gap even more. Now it's only a 1-point difference. They scored a specimen on their high chamber. 2 robots jostling around for position, space to reach into the submersible zone. One Red Alliance robot, one Blue Alliance robot. Both are able to come out with a game piece. That buzzer means we're now in the start of our end game period. 14179 clips another specimen onto their high chamber. These scores are still incredibly close. With 15 seconds left in the match, it could be up to these Ascents. These robots are trying to score these final game pieces as soon as they can. One blue robot, two blue robots, both lined up. One red robot already in the air as our match ends. Incredibly high, incredibly close live scores, 243 to 232 points. We'll see how this match goes when these scores are finalized. All right, looks like the scores have been finalized from our last match. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance with a score of 280 to 264. Both of these are incredibly high scores, separated by only 16 points. That just showcases the level of competition in these matches at the semifinals. But let's head over to the other field to meet the participants in our next match.
Well, those participants start with the Red Alliance, and they start with Team 6188.
That's the Cyborg.
And their partners, Team 7462.
Please welcome Not to Scale.
And they'll be facing off against 8934.
They're at max speed. It's terminal velocity.
That was pretty good. And Team 18079.
Oops, I hope they didn't make a mistake. It's accidental success.
Anae, don't we hope they made a mistake? Because that's how they get their success. Don't you get it, Anae?
Aw, man. Oops. You could say that was an accident on my part.
I'm going to run away from you at terminal velocity.
I'd consider that a mistake.
You know, the first time you guys laughed at Anae's joke, the reaction was not to scale. And after a lot of terrible puns, we're ready for this match. Let's start it in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is our 16th qualification match of the day. All 4 robots are, in fact, moving. 8934 with specimens in grasp for the Blue Alliance. They clipped their second one on, earning them another 10 points in Auton. Meanwhile, their alliance partners for the Blue Alliance trying to pick up these neutral samples. They're able to get 2 as our autonomous period comes to a close.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
This could be a very interesting game. We have all 4 robots continuing to score game pieces. 74-62 over in the red observation zone. They come out with a specimen that they're able to clip on to their high chamber, earning them another 10 points to their total. A minute and 30 seconds left in the match. 18079 rapidly swinging their arm out. They tip over a little bit as they come out with a sampled score in their high basket. 89-34, their alliance partners also rooting around in the submersible. They take a blue sample over to their human player, who quickly turns it into a specimen for them to score. Blue Alliance is racking up a lot of specimens in their observation zone. They're going to shift over to scoring them. 89-34, terminal velocity. They clip their fifth one on, slide the rest over to make space. 55 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance is currently leading 163-83, an 80-point difference. But the Red Alliance is looking to make that up. 74-62, rooting around in the submersible for these game pieces. They're able to come out with a red one that they want to turn into a specimen. As we enter our endgame period, 89-34 continuing to score these specimens at terminal velocity. Their alliance partners also continuing to fill up that high basket. It is getting incredibly full with 15 seconds left in the match. Live score is 265-103. Red Alliance has something to say about that as they make a level 3 climb before the match expires.
Ready.
All right, the scores are ready from that last qualification match. The sample goes into the submarine to be analyzed. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. A score of 291. We're edging closer and closer to 300 with every match that goes on.
I wonder if these next teams can get us to that 300 line. Let's see it. Let's meet our teams for that match. Qualification match number 17 and a Red Alliance consisting of 19745.
That's the Turtle Walkers.
And their partners team 23244.
Ready for a chaotic match. It's Cybercentric Chaos.
They're staring across the field at team 417.
The Space Koalas in disguise, that's Skid.
And their partners team 26022.
Please welcome Octo Squad.
This is quite a match. We've got turtles, we've got koalas, and octopuses. Ain't that crazy?
I think this is going to be a very chaotic one.
That's pretty good. Let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go!
I know I'm having a very pun time. All 4 of these robots, I hope, are too. They're all moving, scoring these game pieces as quickly as they can in this autonomous period. 23-244, that's Cybercentric Chaos. They've got their 3rd sample in hand. It falls into the net zone, but it still earns them another 2 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Live scores 119-90 coming out of the autonomous period in favor of the Red Alliance. But these Blue Alliance robots sure do have something to say about that. 26-022 Octo Squad. They've got a neutral sample in their grasp. They slide that over into their high basket. That's another 8 points for them. They're rooting around in the submersible to grab another while their alliance partners come, providing backup. They snap a specimen into the high chamber, earning them another 10 points. Red Alliance Robot 19745, that's the Turtle Walkers. They're rooting around, jostling for space in the submersible zone. They want to intake a red sample. They're hoping to turn these into specimens which they can score on their high chamber. This seems like a very straightforward match. Turtle Walkers coming back with another red game piece. 417 getting ready to latch their 3rd specimen onto their high chamber. And it is good. Red Alliance Robot 19745 latching on their 6th. They quickly go back for their 7th. Meanwhile, their alliance partners reaching all the way across the submersible zone. They want to pick up that neutral sample so badly. They're able to grab it and head over to their high basket. We have 20 seconds left in the match. Live scores 217-165. Still in favor of the Red Alliance. 26-022 raising their climbers into the air. They're bringing those down to take their robot to the skies as our match comes to a close. 3, 2, 1, and that's time. We will give our referees a few moments to finalize these scores. All right, looks like the scores are ready from that last match. Congratulations to the Red Alliance for another victory. It is the final score, sorry, was 257-199. Wow, a lot of misspeaks today. But that propels both the Red Alliance robots into 8 and 13 on our leaderboard.
And let's meet our teams for qualification match number 18, starting with Team 18225.
Please welcome High Definition.
And they're not all the way done yet. They're just starting out. It's Team 23214.
That's the Beta Bots.
And they're pretty incredible. It's Team 26336.
From Sammamish, Washington, please welcome the Incredibots.
They're going to figure out the answer to whatever problem they've got. It's Team 23511.
That's the Seattle Solvers from Sammamish, Washington.
And we're ready. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
All 4 robots are moving in this match. This could be a very intense one. High definition, sliding these red samples over to their observation zone. They're turning those into specimens. They snap one onto their low chamber. First time I've seen that one in a while. Seattle Solvers doing the same on the other side for the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're now in the teleoperated portion of our match. Live score shows 111 to 72 coming out of the autonomous period. 18225 high definition, flashing the LEDs on their robot to indicate they've picked up a neutral sample. They score that into the high basket before heading over to the submersible to pick up some more game pieces. Meanwhile, on the other side of the submersible, we have 2 robots. There's a lot of traffic in the submersible right now. Looks like a bit of small entanglement over there in the center. But both robots are able to come out with a game piece. Seattle Solvers coming in. They rush out of there with a game piece in hand. They're scoring that into their high basket, but it falls short, unfortunately. They continue to jostle for space at the submersible zone. With a minute left in the match, live score is 151 to 88 in favor of the Red Alliance. There is an incredible amount of traffic, you could say, in the submersible zone in this match. 26336 looking to snap another specimen onto their high chamber. That will be their 4th, earning them 40 points in total across 4 specimens. Blue Alliance robot Beta bots doing the same. 30 seconds left in the match. Live scores 185 to 124. We're now in our end game period. Let's see if any of these robots decide to ascend. 2 of them have their grabbers in the air. Beta bots looking to join. 6 seconds left in the match. All 4 robots are in the air as this match comes to a close. Let's give our referees a few moments to tally these climbs before posting these scores. All right, the scores are ready from that last qualification match. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They take the match with a score of 223 to 164. That keeps 18225 in first position in our rankings and brings their alliance partners 23214 up into 12th.
We've been seeing some pretty incredible matches. Let's go meet some teams for another incredible match, starting with the Red Alliance and Team 7462.
From Seattle, Washington, they're small, they're not to scale.
And I can't find this team in my data. It's Team 8103.
That's Null Robotics.
And they'll be facing off against Team 7198.
They're skilled with a screwdriver. It's the Mechanical Minx.
And their partners, the Earthquake keeps coming. It's Team 9880.
Please welcome Aftershock.
And let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go!
All four of our teams rapidly rushing to score game pieces in their pre-programmed states. 7462 attempting to snap their second specimen on, but they do not have one in their grasp. Meanwhile, their alliance partners 8103 Null Robotics, they're already rooting around in their submersible, trying to pick up some neutral samples.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ding, ding, ding. Now we have started our human-controlled period. Not to scale in their observation zone. They're trying to close their grabber around a red specimen. It seems slightly misaligned and it falls to the ground, unfortunately. They go back to pick it up. Meanwhile, over on the other side of the field, we have two robots jostling for position at the submersible. 8103 is able to pick up a neutral sample. They head over to their high basket to score it for another 8 points. 9880 snapping on another specimen for the Blue Alliance. That makes 6 for them on their high chamber. A minute and 15 seconds left in the match. Live score is 195 to 132. Red Alliance is in the lead, but the Blue Alliance working to change that. 9880 making it happen with another blue specimen. They quickly rush back to their observation zone to pick up another. 7462 right up next to them in the submersible zone. They come out with a red sample. They want to turn that into a specimen as quickly as they can. Meanwhile, 7198, lots of brown on the robot, the Mechanical Minx. They've got their grabber deep into the submersible. They're looking to collect some samples for their high basket. 8103 coming out of the submersible with a neutral sample, which they score in the high basket. 15 seconds left in the match. Scores could still come down to the Ascent. Red Alliance robot 7462 in the air. Let's see if they can make it to level 3. They're only able to get one grabber on, though, as this match ends. Three robots are in the air. Live scores 289 to 180. But remember, that is unofficial. We'll give our referees a few moments to finalize these scores. All right, let's see the scores from this qualification match. Congratulations to the Red Alliance for a score of 319, breaking the 300-point barrier. That brings those two robots up into 5th and 11th place. But let's move over for our next qualification match on field number 2.
And in this upcoming match, I think the team from Mount Sa High School is going to win. Because we've got one on both alliance. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have team 14343.
That's Escape Velocity from Bellevue, Washington.
And their partners, team 6188.
That's the Cyborgs.
They'll be playing against team 23244.
Please welcome Cybercentric Chaos.
And their partners, team 22484.
From Snoqualmie, Washington, it's Catapult.
It's going to be a great day in Mount Si. Let's get this match going. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 20. We're 2/3 of the way through our qualification matches. 3 of our robots have moved so far in this autonomous period. Looks like 3 of them have come to a pause though. 22-244 continuing to try to score some neutral samples as this autonomous period ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, now we've got all 4 robots moving. All of these robots are now under human control using their controllers. 23-244 continuing to score samples in their high basket for 8 points each. They're continuing what they did in Auton. Meanwhile, Escape Velocity for the Red Alliance. They score a red sample into their high basket. Their alliance partners in line to do the same. They're able to redirect, delivering that red sample over to their human player to turn into a specimen. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, we have 22-484. They're ready to snap their 4th specimen onto their high chamber. It snaps into place, earning them another 10 points, increasing their total up to 93 with a minute left in the match. The Blue Alliance is currently still in the lead. Escape Velocity. They're near their observation zone. They want to grab that specimen and score it onto their high chamber. They're able to snap it into place. Their alliance partner is 6188. They're driving around looking for some game pieces that they can pick up and score. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, we have 22-484. They're trying to close their grabber around a blue sample. 25 seconds left in the match. We're now in our end game. Live score is still in favor of the Blue Alliance, but it could be up to the Ascent. 23-244, trying to score a sample in the high basket. Unfortunately, it falls short, but they're able to head over to their Ascent zone to take to the skies. 3, 2, 1. And that buzzer ends our match with 3 robots unofficially in the air. We'll let our referees make sure those climbs qualify before we post our final scores. All right, we're ready to see the scores from qualification match number 20. And the winner is the Blue Alliance with the score of 163 to 145. That brings those two robots up into 6th and 7th place, respectively.
While those rankings are moving around, let's go meet our teams for this next match. See how those might change the rankings. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have team 23405.
They're loading onto the field right now. It's Crash Out.
And their partners, team 3805.
Please welcome Atomic Robotics.
I was going to wait for him to finish, but that was going to take a long time. Anyway, we've got team 18225 on the Blue Alliance.
I'm ready to see this match in 4K. It's high definition.
The otter member of this alliance is team 26015.
That was quite clever. It's the Otterbots.
Don't reward me for my bad behavior, NA. You know, these robots, their drivers have to be really careful. They don't want to like cause an accident or crash out.
You know, I think that was just an otter bad joke.
Well, we're going to end your suffering with the bad jokes and start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
You could say that last joke was the bomb. 3 of these robots are moving in our autonomous period. We're in qualification match number 11. 3805, that's Atomic Robotics. They attempted to pick up a neutral sample off the ground. They missed, but fortunately they are able to pick up another and score that in their high basket. Meanwhile, high definition for the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As I was saying before the buzzer rudely interrupted me, high definition for the Blue Alliance continuing to score specimens on the high chamber. They quickly shift over to focus on their high basket. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, we have 23405 Crash Out. They're able to pick up a red sample out of their submersibles, out of the submersible zone. They traded out for a red specimen, scoring that onto their high chamber for another 10 points. 26015, that's Otter Bots. They're currently lining up in their observation zone to pick up another specimen. Quite the creative lineup, but they're able to snap it on. Atomic Robotics delivering their game piece to the observation zone. Very intuitive thinking on their part, focusing on transforming that red sample into a specimen for their alliance partner. 50 seconds left in the match. Live score is 129 to 102. Blue Alliance is currently in the lead. High definition continuing to increase that lead as they score another sample in their high basket. That's another 8 points for them. We're entering our end game period. They're still rooting around in the submersible zone. High definition comes out with a blue sample, which they put in their basket. 15 seconds left in the match. None of these robots are ready to ascend. They want to get their final cycles in before they end the match. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, and that's time. Live score separated by 21 points, 165 to 144. Blue Alliance is in the lead, but we'll let our referees tally up the climbs before we finalize the scores. All right, we're ready to see the scores from that last match. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. Score of 183 to the Red Alliance's 150. Only a separation of 33 points. But still a very interesting match. All right, now let's head over to our other field, field number 2, to meet our players in the next game.
Let's meet those. Starting over on the Red Alliance, we've got team 8934.
From Anacortes, Washington, it's Terminal Velocity.
And their partners, team 417.
Space Koalas in disguise, it's Skid.
They're facing off against team 23214.
Please welcome from Sammamish, Washington, the Beta Bots.
And their partners, team 16965.
That's Adeptus Roboticus.
And we're ready to kick this one off. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 22. This could be an interesting one. 23214 picking up a sample off the ground for the Blue Alliance. They try to transfer it into the high basket. Unfortunately, it falls short. They continue to search for some more with 8 seconds left in the match. Their alliance partners snapping on 2 specimens onto their high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Live score coming out of Auton is 83 to 55 in favor of the Red Alliance. But the Blue Alliance is hoping to make that up. Adeptus Roboticus doing their best to increase their score as they snap another specimen on to their high basket. They proceed to root around in the submersible zone for those blue samples. Remember, there are 2 ways to score game pieces in this game. You can score them in the high and low baskets or the net zone underneath for 8, 6, and 2 points respectively. Or you can choose to turn Alliance-specific color samples into specimens in your observation zone, and those are able to be scored for 8 points each on the high chamber as specimens. Two, 3, 214, that's the Beta Bots. Fully cladded out in white shining armor, they come out of the submersible zone with a neutral game piece. They're heading over to their high basket, swinging their arm up and around to score it. Incredibly precise lineup earns them another 8 points, making their total 85. Slightly over 20 seconds left in the match. We're now in our end game, which means these robots are trying to wrap up their final cycles before they ascend to higher planes of knowledge. 16965 and the Beta Bots clashing around a bit near their submersible as time expires. The match just ended. Stay tuned for these scores. All right, we are ready to see these scores from our last match. And the win goes to the Red Alliance. A score of 164 to 149 earns the Red Alliance 2 more ranking points, bringing 417 up to number 12 in the rankings. But their alliance partners unfortunately fall down to number 3rd.
And now, let's meet our teams. For qualification match number 23, starting with the Red Alliance at team 14179.
From Redmond, Washington, it's Sushi Squad.
You know, this event's going really well. I think we're on a roll. And their partners, team 18079.
Let's not make any mistakes. It's Accidental Success.
And they're figuring out the puzzle. It's team 23511.
The puzzle of where they're from, it's the Seattle Solvers from Sammamish, Washington.
And their partners, they're floating on the water and also walking. It's team 19745.
It's the Turtle Walkers.
I think that kind of worked, but it was more of an accidental success. While we're waiting for this match to be ready, I've got a joke for y'all. What do you call a guy with a rubber toe? Roberto. Okay, maybe you guys will like this one better. Why did the man sell yeast? He was trying to raise some dough. Did you like that one better, Dooley? Ane, are you so excited to see this match happen?
You know, I am. I really am. You know, that joke took a bit of time to figure out. It was a bit of a puzzle.
You know, when you said that it took you a long time to figure that one out, I thought it was because it was slow like a turtle. Yeah, no, Dooley, I need that list of jokes. We're working really hard for you guys. Give us a second. All right, I got some. Okay. That one's terrible. That one's too bad for even my standards. Today, my son asked, "Can I have a bookmark?" And I burst into tears. 11 years old and he still doesn't know my name is Brian. But it looks like we're ready to end your suffering. We can get this match going. Let's do it. In 3, 2, 1, go.
We are ready to kick this match off. We have all 4 robots moving in this autonomous period. Seattle Solvers on the far side of the field, running to get as many specimens on their high chamber as they can. Meanwhile, Red Alliance Robot 14179, that Sushi Squad, doing the same. Their alliance partners rooting around in the submersible for another game piece.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Live score coming out of Autonomous is 134 to 79. This match could go either way. Seattle Solvers and Sushi Squad rooting around the submersible zone for these game pieces. Accidental Success coming out of the submersible with a neutral game piece. They're able to score that in their high basket for another 8 points before heading back to pick up some more. The Seattle Solvers for the Blue Alliance collecting these neutral samples, sliding back over to their high basket to score them. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, we have the Turtle Walkers, 19745. They're working with their human player to score these specimens onto their high chamber. 10 points each they earn. Each of them earns 10 points. 40 seconds left in the match. Live score is separated by only 2 points. This is an incredibly close game. 200 to 202. 141.79 continuing to snap specimens onto their high chamber. The endgame period has begun. They go to pick up another sample. They deliver that to their human player. They're hoping to score that before the match ends. 10 seconds left in the match. The Blue Alliance has come into a lead. Let's see how the Ascents change that. 3 seconds, 2, 1, and that's time. Some very high live scores, 272 to 230 points. We'll let our referees tally up the final scores in this game before we post them. All right, we are ready to see these scores. I'm very interested in seeing who won. It's the Blue Alliance. A score of 280 to 233. Both Blue Alliance robots are able to move up into 12th and 11th, into the 11th and 12th spots. But the Red Alliance stays up in the rankings. 180.79 Accidental Success drops down to 4th, while 141.79 holds their place at 8th.
And let's meet our teams for qualification match number 24, starting with the Red Alliance and team 26022.
26022, that's Octo Squad.
And it's a storm of birds. It's team 8628.
The Chickenados.
They're facing off against team 26336.
They're really cool. You could say they are incredible. It's the Incredibots.
They've got the weight of the world on their shoulders. It's team 3543.
That's the Titan Robotics Club.
And it looks like we're all ready to start this match. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Things are going on time here We're on qualification match number 24. All 4 of these robots are moving and grooving. 18 seconds left in this autonomous period. 2 specimens on both of the high chambers, earning each alliance 10 points per specimen. 26022 Octo Squad. They're able to drop off another sample
Drivers,
as the
pick up
autonomous
your
period
controllers.
ends.
3, 2, 1.
These robots are now under human control. 2 minutes for this match. Live score coming out of Auton is 150 points to the Blue Alliance's 135. Blue Alliance Robot 3543, that's the Titan Robotics Club. They're able to swing 1 neutral sample over their heads into the high basket. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, the Incredibots, they're rooting around in the submersible right now, looking for a blue game piece. They want to turn that into a specimen that they can score on their high chamber. $86-28 for the Red Alliance. They've got a sample in their grasp. They're able to score that up over their heads into their high basket for the Red Alliance, bringing their total up to 166 points. Their alliance partners, meanwhile, 26022, that's Octo Squad. They're currently working on scoring specimens for the Red Alliance. They've got 5 clipped on so far. They are continuing with their 6th. Last 30 seconds of the match. We're now in our end game. Live score is separated by only 1 point. This match could go either way. 211 to 212. 26336. The Incredibots looking to snap another specimen on with 10 seconds left in the match. Their alliance partners, Titan Robotics Club, unfortunately tip over as they go to climb. And our match expires. That was an incredibly intense endgame. We'll let our referees tally up these scores, assess the legality of these climbs, and we'll publish the scores as soon as we can. All right, our scores are ready. Let's see who won the match. It is the Blue Alliance. A score of 254 moves them up in the rankings with those 2 ranking points.
And with that exciting match out of the way, let's meet our teams for this next exciting match, starting with Team 23244.
That's Cybercentric Chaos.
And their partners, it's Team 16965.
That's Adeptus Roboticus.
And they're up against Team 26015.
Starting off the Blue Alliance, it's Otterbots.
And their partners, Team 8103.
Please welcome Null Robotics.
You know, we've been making so many terrible jokes today. I don't know what's wrong with robotic us.
I don't even know what to say to that one.
It's complete cyber-centric chaos. Do you want my otter jokes? And it looks like we're ready to get this going. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1, go!
These robots are fueled up and ready to go for qualification match number 25. 18 seconds left in this 30-second autonomous period. 8103 Null Robotics, they're already in their submersible zone. They want to pick up as many samples as they can before the autonomous period ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
These robots are now running under controller input. 8103 continuing what they did in Auton. They're rooting around in the submersible, waiting for their turn to pick up these samples. Meanwhile, their alliance partners on the Blue Alliance, 26051, with a specimen in hand. They're able to clip that into place. It lands with a satisfying click, earning them another 10 points, bringing their total to 90. Meanwhile, 23-44 Cyber-Centric Chaos. They're working on filling up the red high basket. They're currently rooting around in the submersible. They want to pick up game pieces that they can use. Since they're on the Red Alliance, that means red or neutral samples. A minute left in the match. Live score is 144-124, separated only by 20 points. 8103 increasing that gap. They're scoring as many game pieces as they can in that high basket. They've got another one. They slide their elevator all the way up into the air, flipping it over to land that blue sample into the high basket. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, they're lining up, getting ready to pick a specimen up off the ground as we enter our end game period. 20 seconds left. Live score 204-162. Blue Alliance is still in the lead, but the Red Alliance could bring it back with some climbs. 10 seconds left. Null Robotics, another sample in their grasp. Meanwhile, Red Alliance Robot 16965, after scoring their last specimen, is ready to end their match with a climb. Live score is separated by 30 points. Blue Alliance is in the lead, but remember, the live score is unofficial. We will be back with the official scores in a few moments. The sample goes into the submersible. We're ready to analyze it to figure out the winner of this match. It's the Blue Alliance. A score of 240 earns them 2 more ranking points, moving 8103 Null Robotics up to 3rd in the rankings, and their alliance partners Autobots into 17th.
And with those scores published, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 26, starting with 9880 Aftershock. I think I could be an auctioneer. Now let's meet our second Red Alliance team, Team 19745.
That's the Turtle Walkers.
And they're facing off against Team 6188.
That's the Cyborgs.
And I can see it oh so clearly. It's Team 18225.
From Bellevue, Washington, it's High Definition.
I think this should definitely... man, I'm giving up. It should definitely be a good match.
You were a little bit slow to say that joke.
He had to explain it to me afterwards. That's how bad it was. You know, that joke was so bad, I'm in aftershock.
You could say it was a bit groundbreaking. Ha 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 ha. It was a good one.
You know, while we're waiting for them to get ready, I have another joke for you. I've been working on these behind the scenes. So, listen, the other day, I ordered both a chicken and an egg from Amazon. And we'll see. Did you give me a field fault for that joke? Listen, I know you guys are loving my jokes so much, and normally I'd make you pay, but this next joke is about roofs, and the first one's on the house. Why are you turtle walking away right now, Renee?
I was just in shock after that joke.
Wah, wah. Now we'll never start this match after all these field faults. We're gonna be slow. We're gonna be walking so slow like turtles. Thank you for pointing that out, Beth. That was totally awful. And after all of this, shockingly, we're ready. Let's get it going. In 3, 2, 1, go!
This match started like an earthquake. We have one specimen on each of the high chambers already. High Definition for the Blue Alliance, moving those samples over to their observation zone, trying to turn these samples into specimens. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, 9880 clips their third specimen onto their high chamber. Remember, those are worth 10 points each.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to the teleoperated period of qualification match number 26. A minute and 50 seconds left to go. 9880 with their arm all the way fully extended. They're trying to get that high. They're trying to get that sample into their high basket, earning the Red Alliance another 8 points. Meanwhile, High Definition for the Blue Alliance, they're rooting around in their submersible, picking up a blue sample. They slide that into their elevator and all the way up to score into the high basket. 19745, the Turtle Walkers. They're rooting around in the submersible. They're taking out all the red samples that they can. They have a line of red specimens. They're ready to slide those over into their robot, quickly dashing over to clip those onto their high chamber. Each of those is worth 10 points. Quickly racking up score for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance Robot 6188. Still working on picking up a neutral sample off the ground. But as we enter the end game period, they're looking to pull off an early climb. The Turtle Walkers continuing to wrap up their scoring of as many specimens as they can. 15 seconds left in the match. They're continuing to clip these on one at a time. Two robots in the air, two blue robots in the air, one red robot joining them. The other blue-red robot joins them as well as our match ends. Live score ended at 248 to 127, but we'll let our referees add these climbs before we finalize our scores. All right, let's see the scores. And the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 318 points to the Blue Alliance's 165. Those two ranking points push 9880 up to 7th and 19745, the Turtle Walkers, up into 8th.
And let's meet our teams for this next match. Qualification match number 27, starting with the Red Alliance and starting with team 417.
I could barely see them. It's the Space Koalas in disguise, Skid.
And their partners, team 26336, Incredibots.
He took my line.
You know, they clapped so much louder. Their reaction was much more to scale. Speaking of to scale, we've got team 7462.
That's not to scale.
And their partners, team 23405.
I'm almost ready to do this myself. It's Crash Out.
All right, it looks like we're ready. Let's kick it off in 3, 2, 1, go!
Only 4 more qualification matches to go today. All 4 robots have been seen moving in this match. Currently, 2 on the Blue Alliance and 1 on the Red are moving. 26336. Moving for the Red Alliance, that's the Incredibots. They snap their second specimen onto their high chamber. Each of those is worth 10 points in Auton and will be counted again at the end of teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
74-62 coming out of the teleop period, coming out of the autonomous period. Getting ready to pick up some samples. They're looking to grab one off the ground using their grabber. Meanwhile, on the other side of the field, their alliance partners 23-405. They've got their arm out and extended. They're lining up to pick up a specimen from their human player at their observation zone. They want to score that onto their high chamber. They're able to snap it into place for another 10 points. Meanwhile, Red Alliance Robot 417, the Space Koalas in disguise. They're hiding a game piece away before they slide their elevator up to score that in place. (26-336) continuing to cycle these specimens from the submersible zone to their observation zone to turn them into specimens. 74-62 continuing. They root around the submersible, come out with a neutral game piece, which they're able to slide above their heads into their high basket. That buzzer means 30 seconds left in the match. Live score is 161 in favor of the Blue Alliance to the Red Alliance's 106. 74-62 driving around. They want to pick up one more game piece before the match ends. 26-36 scores their last one before rushing a climb as time expires. Live scores show a Blue Alliance lead of 171 to 128. But remember, these live scores are unofficial. We'll be back with the final ones in a few moments. All right, let's analyze that sample in the submersible. The winner is the Blue Alliance. A score of 204 brings them out above the Red Alliance 148. 74-62 moves up into 9th place, while their alliance partners 23-405 move into 15th from these two ranking points.
And now, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 28, starting with the Red Alliance. That's right, we've got Team 14179. They're on a roll. It's the
Sushi Squad.
And this next team, they're the bomb. It's Team 3805.
It's Atomic Robotics.
All right, give them a second. All right. And on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 22484.
From Snoqualmie, Washington, it's Catapult.
And we've got the Cephalobots. It's Team 26022.
That's Octo Squad.
And we're all ready to start this match. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 28 out of 30. 26022 instantly rushing in their autonomous period to pick up these neutral samples off the ground and score them into their high basket. Atomic Robotics doing the same for the Red Alliance. Each of these samples earns them 8 points in Auton.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Live score coming out of Auton is 134-67. Red Alliance is currently in the lead. Blue Alliance robots looking to make that up. 22-484 looking to make that happen. They snap a blue specimen onto their high chamber, moving another one over to their human player to realign it. Meanwhile, Atomic Robotics for the Red Alliance, they're rooting around in the submersible. They come out with a neutral sample. They're gonna swing that up over their heads, sliding that into place into their high basket. 8 more points for the Red Alliance. Their alliance partners, meanwhile, still rooting around the submersible. They slide their intake out into the deep. Unfortunately, they're unable to come out with a game piece, but they go to pick up another from their observation zone. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, 26-022, continuing to score these samples into their high basket. They just score a blue one. Remember, alliances can only score samples that are of their own alliance color or neutral in their high baskets. Atomic Robotics reaching into the submersible. They come out with a red sample. With 30 seconds left in the match, they score that into their high basket. 8 more points for them. Live score, 20 seconds left in the match, is 236-149. This match could still go either way. 10 seconds left. Let's see if any of these robots decide to ascend. One red robot, one blue robot already in the air. Another red robot looking to join as the match ends. Some very high scores coming out of this match, but we will let our referees finalize them before we post. All right, the scores are ready from qualification match number 28, and the winner is the Red Alliance. A score of 270 moves 14179 up into 6th place and 3805 into 14th.
All right, before we meet the teams for qualification match number 29, I have an announcement to make. After the conclusion of qualification match number 30 at 3:40, we want you to have one student down at 50. Okay. At 3:50, we would like to have one student representative over there for Alliance selection. You'll say hi to Kevin. Kevin's waving right now. He's very, very nice. It's an honor to meet Kevin, honestly. He's the dopest. All right. Now let's meet our teams for qualification match number 29, starting off with the Red Alliance and Team 8934.
From Anacortes, Washington, it's Terminal Velocity.
And their partners, that's right, it's Team 3543.
Please welcome from Bellevue, Washington, it's the Titan Robotics Club.
And they're up against Team 23511.
Figuring out the puzzle of where they're from, it's the Seattle Solvers.
And their partners, Team 14343.
Also from Bellevue, Washington, it's Escape Velocity.
And it looks like we're ready. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
From the way these Autons started, I can guess this is going to be a very intense match. 89-34 Terminal Velocity sliding red samples over to their human player. They want to turn those into specimens as quickly as they can. Seattle Solvers for the Blue Alliance doing the same. They're trying to snap those specimens into place on their high chambers. Unfortunately, they miss, but they go back for another.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Escape Velocity, who ended that match with an L1 park. They quickly grab a neutral sample from their submersible zone and score that into their high chamber, into their high basket for 8 points. Terminal Velocity for the Red Alliance, they're rooting around the submersible, looking specifically for the red samples. Remember, those are the ones they want to deliver to their human player. They're looking to turn those into specimens that they can score on their high chamber for 10 points each. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, 3543 Titan Robotics Club. I totally knew that number off the top of my head. They're scoring these game pieces, these samples, into their high basket for the Red Alliance. Live scores with 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the match, 194 to 138. Blue Alliance is currently in the lead, but the Red Alliance can certainly bring it back. Seattle Solvers playing a little bit of defense on the red side of the field. They're getting in the way, trying to block as many cycles as they can. 3543 with a sample in hand. They slide that into their high basket before going back to pick up another from the submersible. 35 seconds to go. 5 seconds away from end game. These robots continue to cycle as fast as they can. 14343 Escape Velocity continuing to fill up their high basket. It is looking incredibly full, filled with those blue and neutral colored samples. They come out of the submersible with 2 samples in their bot. They drop 1 before going to hang. Seattle Solvers in the air as our match comes to a close. Live scores coming out of that match were pretty high, 236 to 209. We'll let our referees deliberate for a few moments before we finalize the scores.
And before we have the scores for that match ready, I just want to remind you all to send one representative down to say hi to Kevin over in that corner of the room at 3:50 for our alliance selection. All right? While we wait for these scores, I have another joke for you. You know, listen, the other day, I was looking up at the sky, and I saw something. There's this frisbee, and it kept getting bigger and bigger, and I was wondering, why does this frisbee keep getting bigger and bigger? And then it hit me. And it looks like we've got those scores.
And the winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 270 to 230. A very important match for all four of these robots. But let's head over to our other field for qualification match number 30.
Speaking of qualification match number 30, let's meet our teams. Starting off, they're the best from A to B. It's team 23214.
The Beta Bots.
And this next team, they're very good, just not on purpose. It's team 18079.
It's Accidental Success.
And on the Blue Alliance, they're in a whirlwind. It's team 8628.
The Tornado of Chickens, it's the Chickenados.
And their partners, it's team 7198.
Please welcome the Mechanical Minx.
And this is our last qualification match, so I'm going to need your help to count this one down. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to our last qualification match of the day. All four of these robots are moving. They want to perform to the best of their abilities before Alliance selection. 18079. That is Accidental Success doing just that. They snap their second specimen into place on their high chamber, earning them 10 more points in Auton.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All four of these robots are moving. Accidental Success already reaching into the submersible zone to pick up a red sample. They turn that into a specimen while picking up another to score on their high chamber. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance robot 8628 also rooting around in the submersible. They're able to come out with a blue sample. Currently have both Red Alliance robots. Beta Bots, they pick up their first sample of the game. Unfortunately, it falls out of their grabber. Meanwhile, the Mechanical Minx for the Blue Alliance, that is 7198. They're looking to pick up game pieces off the ground. They've got a neutral one in their eye. They're able to grasp it tightly and swing their arm all the way up and around. 18079 looking to snap another specimen into place. It's good for another 10 points. These live scores with 45 seconds left in the match are separated by only 13 points. 130 to 117. Red Alliance is currently in the lead, but only by a little bit. This could still go either way. Blue Alliance robot 86-28 looking to bring that score closer. As we enter the endgame period, they score a specimen, snap it into place onto the high chamber. Another 10 points for the Blue Alliance, who are now in the lead. Both red robots, one waiting for their spot to score in the high basket. They're both able to, and then they head over to climb with 3 seconds left in the match. $171-154. That's the live score as we exit our last qualification match of the day. All right, before we see who won this last match, I just want to say congratulations to all teams. But this match goes to the Blue Alliance. A score of 177-157 moves 86-28 the Chicanados into our first spot on the leaderboard. And their alliance partners 71-98 into 20th.
Isn't that crazy? Our last match, our first seed changes up. I think that's crazy. You know where those seeds matter? For alliance selection. Please send one representative over to the corner to say hi to Kevin. Kevin, wave. I'm so excited for you guys to meet Kevin. He's so awesome. He's just the nicest guy. Anyway, please send one student representative over to say hi to Kevin at 3:50 today. Thank you. While we're waiting for our alliance selection, does anyone have a joke for me? Really? All right. Why did the otter cross the road? To get to the otter side. I know. Listen, it was the only one I had, okay? No one else was volunteering. And it looks like we're ready for our alliance selection. So, here's how it's going to work. First, we're going to announce the top 6 ranked teams. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based off of their performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked team and unpicked team will make their selection. So, number 1 will choose, number 2, etc. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up to either accept or decline that invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 6 ranked team and they decline, the number 6 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend an invitation to another team. The number 6 ranked team cannot be invited to join another alliance. If the 6th ranked team accepts the invitation, the 7th highest ranked team will move into the 6th position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoffs round. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we'll begin the playoff matches, which will play in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination, elimination is a hard word to say. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances start off in the upper bracket, where they will play one match against another alliance. The losing team will then drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they've lost a second time, they'll be eliminated from the tournament. Remember, both members of the winning alliance receive invitation to the Washington Championship. There's a lot on the line here, so let's meet the teams. Teams, please come on up here. when you hear a team number called. Our number, starting off with a number 6 team, Team 18079, Accidental Success from Maple Valley, Washington. You're going to stand. All right. And our number 5 ranked team, Team 14179, that's the Sushi Squad from Redmond, Washington. Congratulations on making it here. Now, we have our number 4 seed, Team 18225, High Definition. Congratulations. And we have our number 3 seed team, Team 8103, NOLA Robotics. And now, please welcome the number 2 seed, Team 8934, Terminal Velocity. Congratulations. And finally, our number 1 seed, they've been playing well all day. Congratulations to Team 8628, Chickenados. Now, our number 1 seed will make the first pick. Who do you invite to join your alliance?
After a lot of deliberation, Team 8628 Chickenados graciously invites Team 7462 not to scale.
And what do you say?
Team 7462 would like to graciously accept Team 8628's invitation.
You stuttered on 7-4. All right. Next, we have our number 2 seeded alliance, Terminal Velocity. Who would you like to invite to your alliance?
We would like to graciously invite Team 14343, Escape Velocity.
And how do you respond?
Team 14343 graciously accepts.
And now, we have our number 3 ranked team. Who do you pick?
We would like to graciously invite 19745 Turtle Walkers.
They're turtle walking on up. What do you say?
Team 19745 would like to graciously accept.
And now, our number 4 seeded alliance, Team 18225. Who do you want to invite?
We would like to graciously invite Team 18079 Accidental Success.
And with that, our number 7 ranked team, or our number, 7? All right, our number 7 ranked team is going to move on up. That is Team 1. No, I can't read that number. Team 9880 Aftershock. Y'all got to make more readable t-shirts. Oh, I can't. You don't get to pick yet. I'm so sorry. All right, Team Sushi Squad, who would you like to invite to your alliance?
We would graciously like to invite Team 23511 Seattle Solvers.
Alliance selection's hard, guys. Not for these teams. They've been scouting all day. It's hard for me. What do you say?
Team 23511, the Seattle Solvers gratefully accept.
And now, before we meet the teams that are going to be in our last alliance, we would like to remind you guys, for all of you, to stick around for a meeting with our head referee before we get into eliminations. Also, we will be back with our first playoff match at what time? 4:30. All right. Now, do you need a second? Okay. While we give him a second, anyone got any jokes? Because I've clearly run out. Wow. Okay. I guess you're tired after all of the stuff I've been doing. I get it. And it looks like we're ready. Let's find out who's going to be on our 6th alliance. Who would you like to invite?
Team 9880 would like to graciously invite Team 23244 Cybernetics Chaos.
What do you say?
Team 23244 graciously accepts.
All right. So, we've got all of our teams. Stick around for a meeting, and we'll be back at 4:30. All right? Woo! Now, who's ready for our playoff matches? Thank you. Let's meet our teams. Starting off, we've got the Red Alliance. That's our number 4 seeded alliance. They'll be playing against the number 5 seeded Blue Alliance. And over on that Red Alliance, we've got Team 18225.
A community team from Bellevue, Washington. It's High Definition.
And they've got some pretty cool partners, but only on accident. It's Team 18079.
Another community team from Maple Valley, Washington. It's Accidental Success.
As we head over to our number 5 ranked Blue Alliance, you'll never guess it, we've got another community team. It's Team 14179.
From Redmond, Washington, it's Sushi Squad.
And their partners, we've got 23511, the Seattle Solvers. And it looks like we're ready to kick this first playoff match off. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is our first playoff match. We have 3 robots moving in this autonomous period. High Definition shuffling all the game pieces they can find on the ground over to their observation zone. They're moving over to clip them into place on their high chamber. Their alliance partner springs to life, attempting to pick up some neutral samples off the ground and drop them off into their high basket, but they miss very, very closely.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Let's see some energy in these playoff matches. We have all 4 robots moving. These are 2 very high-powered alliances. Accidental Success and Escape Velocity jostling for space in the submersible zone. And the Seattle Solvers jostling for space in the submersible zone. Both of them are able to come away with a game piece. The Seattle Solvers go to score that in their high basket. High Definition 18225 for the Red Alliance. They quickly grab a game piece, slide that up into their high basket. That's another 8 points for the Red Alliance. Our live scores are incredibly close, 162 to 148. A minute and 10 seconds left in the match. This could go either way. 14, 17, 9, that's Sushi Squad. After clipping another specimen onto their high chamber, they grab one from the submersible zone underneath. They're now back at their observation zone. They're able to grab a specimen. They grasp a hold of it, but they seem to have some problem scoring it. Let's hope they can bring their robot back to life before the match ends. A lot of traffic in the submersible zone area. 3 robots reaching in, searching for these game pieces. They're getting harder and harder to find, as the match progresses. Less than 30 seconds left in the match, and still a 3-point difference in the live scores, 209 to 212. It is all up to these final cycles and possibly the Ascents. A lot of contact in this endgame period in the submersible. Very interesting strategies to see here. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And that is the end. That's the end of our first playoff match of the day. Live score shows 255 to 234. I'm interested in seeing what these final scores will be in a few moments. For this match, a yellow card is being given to Alliance number 5 for violation of G211, strategic violation of rules. And with that, we are ready to see the scores from this match. The sample goes into the submersible, and the winner is the Red Alliance. With a score of 301 to 219, we will see the Red Alliance again in playoff match number 3, and the Blue Alliance will drop down to the lower bracket, and we will see them in match number 6.
As we continue with our playoff matches, let's meet our teams, starting with the Red Alliance and Team 8103. That's Knoll Robotics. And their partners on the Red Alliance. That's right, it's Team 19745.
A community team from Redmond, Washington. It's the Turtle Walkers.
That's our number 3 alliance. As we move over to our number 6 alliance on blue, we've got Team 9880.
From Edmonds Heights K-12 in Edmonds, Washington, it's Aftershock.
That's a long name. And on that blue alliance, we've got Team 23244.
A community team from Bellevue, Washington, it's Cybercentric Chaos.
And we're ready to go. Let's see this exciting match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Playoff match number 2. All 4 robots are moving in this autonomous period. 19-7-45 in their autonomous state. They just grabbed one specimen from their observation zone. They attempted to score it on their high chamber, but it fell, unfortunately. 9880 doing the same for the Blue Alliance. They've clipped 3 on already. They're looking to get a 4th before autonomous ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have started our tele-operated portion of the match. We have 3 robots moving at the moment. 19745 is unfortunately not moving, but let's hope they can bring it back. And they are. They're able to bring it back before the match ended. A bit of jostling on the far side of the field. 9880 jostling with 8103 for space in the submersible zone. They're both trying to get these game pieces as quickly as possible. This is an incredibly high stakes match. Neither alliance wants to fall into the lower bracket. 9880 clipping another specimen onto their high chamber, earning them another 10 points. A minute and 15 seconds left in the match. Live score shows Alliance 6 leading 154 to Alliance number 3's score of 127. 23-44, Cybercentric Chaos appears to be playing a bit of strategic defense against the Turtle Walkers. They're getting ready, trying to stop as many cycles as they can. Their alliance partners, 9880 Aftershock. They're over at their observation zone at the moment. They've got a specimen in their grasp. They're getting ready, and they are able to clip it onto their high chamber. Another 10 points for the Blue Alliance as we enter our endgame period. 20-ish seconds left in the match. 8103 continuing to fill up that red high basket. 8 points per sample they're able to score in there. 10 seconds left. The Red Alliance is pulled into the lead. 227 to 182. 5 seconds. All 4 robots looking to climb. 3 in the air already as time expires. All 4 robots attempted to take to the skies, but we will let our referees confirm these climbs before we share the final scores. All right, looks like the scores have been finalized for that last match. Let's see who's continuing in the upper bracket. It's the Red Alliance. Alliance number 3 will move on to playoff match number 4, where they will be on the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, our Alliance number 6 will move down into the lower bracket, where they will play in playoff match number 5. This was a very interesting game. It all came down to the Ascent. Final score of 233 to 212. But the Blue Alliance was not able to earn enough points in that endgame to make up the difference.
All right, let's meet our teams for playoff match number 3. Starting off with our Blue Alliance and Team 18225.
Brought to you by OSPI, Boeing, and Ingram High School in Seattle, Washington. It's the Chickenados.
No, it's not. That's high definition.
Hold up, that's high definition.
I started with the
community
blue and
team
A.
from
I
Bellevue,
threw-
Washington.
I threw off the rhythm. All right. And also on the Blue Alliance, that's Team 18079.
Another community team from Maple Valley, Washington. It's Accidental Success.
You thought that first thing? You thought that first team mess up? You thought that was an accident? No, it was success. All right, now let's meet our Red Alliance and Team 8628. This time, it's the Chickenados.
They're actually from Ingram High School in Seattle, Washington.
And their partners, it's Team 7462.
Brought to you by OSPI, Boeing, and Ingram High School. Also from Seattle, Washington, it's Not to Scale.
We've got our Alliance 1 facing off against our Alliance 4 in this match. It should be a good one. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
A very active autonomous period. We have all 4 robots moving. All of these game pieces are being picked up. 18079, that's Accidental Success. They seem to be accidentally scoring some game pieces while their alliance partners 18225 high definition. They're moving all the samples they can move. They're transforming all the samples they can find into specimens.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Blue Alliance ended autonomous with 5 specimens on their high chamber. Red Alliance with only 1. But the red robot 7462, not to scale, they're looking to make that up. They grab a specimen from their human player. They're looking to clip it into its place on their high chamber. Unfortunately, they get a bit entangled, but that's okay. Their alliance partner is currently rooting around in the submersible, looking for some samples they can score with. Meanwhile, accidental success on the Blue Alliance. That's 18079. They seem to be playing a little bit of defense against our Red Alliance, blocking them from picking up game pieces. 8628 gets one nonetheless. They score that in their high basket. This is a very interesting match. 50 seconds left. Live scores in favor of the Blue Alliance still. 175 to 114. That's largely in part due to high definition's rapid cycles between the submersible and their high chamber. 30 seconds left in the match. One live score is still 131 to 191 to 132. Blue Alliance is still in the lead, but the Red Alliance is hoping to make that up in climbs. 7462 already on level 2, hoping to make it to level 3 with 10 seconds left in the match. And they do. Their alliance partners also in the air. Let's see if a blue robot can join them as time expires. Live score as that match ended is a Blue Alliance lead of 199 points to the Red Alliance's 140. But we'll see where these teams end up after our referees finalize these scores. All right, the scores are ready from our third playoff match. Let's see who's continuing in the upper bracket. It's the Blue Alliance. That's Alliance number 4. Alliance number 1 will move down to the lower bracket where they will play in match number 5. Our Alliance number 4 in blue, we will see as the Red Alliance in playoff match number 7. These were some very close scores, 205 to 198. Could have gone either way, but let's head over to our other field and meet the teams.
Thanks, Anae. Let's meet those teams. We've got a Red Alliance with 8934. That's Terminal. You want to do it?
Brought to you by Anacortes Robotics Booster Club, Anacortes School Foundation, and Anacortes High School. From, guess where? Anacortes, Washington. It's Terminal Velocity.
Me and Anae, we're like clockwork. We're like Shaq and Kobe. Anyway, we've got also on the Red Alliance, that's right, it's 14343.
They're a community team from Bellevue, Washington. It's Escape Velocity.
My favorite thing about the Red Alliance is just how fast they're going. They're at terminal velocity, they're at escape velocity. It's crazy. They're able to get where they're going within seconds. However, on the Blue Alliance, we've got 8103.
This team broke my code from Eastside Preparatory School in Kirkland, Washington. Please welcome Null Robotics.
And their partners, they're going at the opposite of escape velocity. It's 19745.
A community team from Redmond, Washington. It's the Turtle Walkers.
And it looks like we're ready to kick this off. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Some very, very high-speed autos here in playoff match number 4. Escape velocity 14,343. They've already picked up and scored 4 game pieces in their high basket. They're sweeping along the bottom of the submersible for some more. Their alliance partners 8934, they slap on their third specimen onto that high chamber before autonomous ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're now in our tele-operated period. 8103 instantly dashing over to the submersible zone. They're able to pick up a neutral sample and transfer that into their high basket, earning them another 8 points. We're seeing some rapid cycles here. 8934 stretching their arms out to drop off a red sample over to their human player in their observation zone. They quickly grab another one from the submersible. Meanwhile, their alliance partners 143-43, a lot of 43s here. They're currently rooting around in the submersible. There's a lot of traffic there. All 4 robots were reaching in. They all come out with game pieces. This is a very high scoring match. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Live scores 187 to 187. These robots are moving incredibly quickly. 197.45, that's the Turtle Walkers. They've got a line of specimens ready for their robot to score. They're moving along, sliding each one across over to their robot. Each one that they are able to score earns them another 10 points on to their total score. 89-34 doing the same, but for the Red Alliance, they snap another specimen on. Meanwhile, their alliance partners both alliance partners continuing to fill up the high baskets. As we enter the endgame period, both of these are looking incredibly stacked. These high baskets are almost filled to the brim. I'm not sure how many more game pieces can fit inside. Live score with 15 seconds left is 294 to 245. These are crazy high scores. 10 seconds left in the match. These robots are doing their final cycles. Turtle Walkers getting ready to climb. So are their alliance partners. 3, 2, 1. 3 robots in the air as the buzzer sounds. But we'll let our referees confirm that. This was an incredibly high scoring match. Live score is 312 to 253. But remember, it is unofficial. We will give our referees a few moments to finalize these scores, and we will share them in a few moments. All right, we are ready to see the scores from that last match. It's gonna be very exciting. Congratulations to the Red Alliance with an event high score of 340 points to the Blue Alliance's 271. That's a new record for the day. We will see Alliance number 2 again in playoff match number 7 in our upper bracket. Meanwhile, Alliance number 3 will drop down, and we will see them again in playoff match number 6.
All right, and let's meet our teams for match number 5, starting with our Red Alliance. Let's see if you know what team they are. It's team 8628.
That's the Chickenados.
You sure?
I am sure this time.
All right, and their partner 7462.
They're not to scale.
They're facing off against our number 6 ranked Alliance. That's 9880.
Please welcome Aftershock.
And their partners team 23244.
I'm guessing this will be a very chaotic match. It's cyber-centric chaos.
I mean, especially with that whirlwind coming from Chickenados. It's going to be very chaotic.
It's going to be a very shocking match, I'm sure.
Those are my favorite NATOs.
And it looks like we're ready. Let's kick this off in 3, 2, 1, go!
Playoff match number 5. The winner of this match will continue in our lower bracket, but unfortunately, the loser will be eliminated. 86-28, the Chickenados. They shuffle their second sample over above their heads to that high basket. Their alliance partners moving these specimens into their high chamber, but one falls short.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're now in the tele-operated period, 2 minutes of this match where our drivers control these robots manually. 9880, their drivers are operating their robot to pick up blue samples. They're moving those over to their observation zone, delivering them to their human player to turn those into specimens. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, 7462 doing the same. They're picking up a specimen to score on their high chamber. That's gonna earn them another 10 points if they can clip it on, and it is good. Meanwhile, their alliance partner 8628, the Chickenados, they're reaching into the submersible zone. They come out with a neutral sample. They swing that over their heads into the high basket for another 8 points. A minute is left in this match. Live score is 197 to 144. Alliance number 1 is currently on the red side. They are down by a few points, but they can still bring it back before time expires. They have 45 seconds to do so. Alliance number 6 in blue is sitting with a healthy lead, 228. They're feeling a bit comfortable, not comfortable enough. 98-80 continuing to score specimens on the high chamber. 25 seconds to go. These are very high scores. 2-3-3-2, 2-3-2-4-4, Cybercentric Chaos. They have another sample in their grasp. They swing that over into their high basket. Their alliance partners right behind them to drop another one off. 10 seconds left. We've already seen one robot make it to L3. 2 blue robots in the air. The 4th red robot joins them as time expires. All 4 robots are in the air, but we will let our referees confirm these climbs. Live score shows a Blue Alliance lead of 270 to 188. But again, these live scores are unofficial. All right, playoff match number 5 has ended and the scores are finalized. Let's see who is continuing in our lower bracket. It is the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance with a score of 285 versus the Red Alliance's 249. But let's have one huge round of applause for Alliance number 1. That's 86-28 and 74-62. They have played some incredible games today.
And let's meet our teams for match number 6. Starting on our Red Alliance, it's 1-4-3-4-3. Is it? No, it's
Wait,
not.
What do you...
I'm lying to you. My script is very wrong. Hold up, give me 1 second. All right, let's try this again. Over on our Red Alliance, we've got 8103.
That's Null Robotics.
And their partners, it's 19745.
From Redmond, Washington, it's the Turtle Walkers.
They're staring across the field at team 14179.
That's Sushi Squad.
And their partners, it's 23511.
From Sammamish, Washington, it's the Seattle Solvers.
And it looks like we're ready. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is playoff match number 6. We are still in our lower bracket. This match could go either way, though. All 4 robots are moving in this autonomous period. 1974-5, that's the Turtle Walkers. They're looking to grab their second specimen to score that on their high chamber, but unfortunately, it falls short. Their alliance partners, 8103, they've been rooting around the submersible for some game pieces.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now entering our tele-operated period 14179. That is Sushi Squad. They've got a game piece in hand. They're looking to get a game piece in hand for the Blue Alliance. They hand one over to their human player in the observation zone. A bit of jostling around in the submersible zone. Null Robotics clashing with the Blue Alliance's Sushi Squad. They're all trying to get game pieces out of the submersible. This is a very busy zone at this point in the match. Live scores are currently tied at 135. We have a minute and 20 seconds left in the match. 1974-5, they're continuing their lineup of red specimens. They're gonna shift over to scoring those as soon as they can. The Seattle Solvers playing a little bit of defense. You know what they say, defense wins championships. Seattle Solvers trying to bring that to light as they defend the Turtle Walkers. 14-17-9 for the Blue Alliance, clipping on another specimen onto their high chamber. It snaps into place, earning the Blue Alliance another 10 points. Meanwhile, Null Robotics for the Red Alliance, they're continuing to score freely in that high basket. They're earning 8 points for every game piece they land in that basket. Red Alliance is now in the lead, 210 to 180, but it's still only a 30-point difference. Who knows where this match could end? 15 seconds to go. 14-17-9 and Escape and the Seattle Solvers both lining up to climb, as are the two red robots. A second left in the match. All four robots are in the air, it seems like, but we will let our referees decide for sure. Our live score shows 228 to the Blue Alliance's 190. Red Alliance is in the lead, but we'll see if our referees can confirm that in a few moments. All right, playoff match number 6. Let's see who's continuing in our bracket. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. That is Alliance number 3. They will be moving on to match number 8 in our lower bracket. Unfortunately for Alliance number 5, they will be eliminated. Let's have one huge round of applause for 14179 and 23511.
And now let's meet our teams for playoff match number 7, starting with our Red Alliance and Team 18225.
That's High Definition.
And we've got their partners. It's 18079.
From Maple Valley, Washington, it's Accidental Success.
And they're going to be playing 8934.
That's Terminal Velocity.
And their partners, 14343.
From Bellevue, Washington, it's Escape Velocity.
Don't you just love the derivative of position?
It's Sunday evening. It's not time for math.
It's always time for matinee. It is a very integral part of my routine. I think they've reached their limit. I'm also stealing jokes from Dooley. It's kind of an accidental success because she doesn't really make good jokes that often. Most of my jokes actually make people want to escape velocity. You know, Anae's jokes are a little bit less funny, mainly because they don't make a lot of sense, and at the end he has to give them a high definition.
Wah, wah.
Another field fault? Man. All right. My jokes are terrible, right? We can all agree.
I agree.
If you don't like them, you can always make your own if you volunteer to do this. It's a really fun job, and we have all these jobs. You can referee. You can, grab teams from the pit and get them where they need to go. You can judge their robots, unlike what Dooley does, which is just judge people. But really, you can go to First Inspires, that's the website, and you can sign up to do this. And it's a ton of fun. They're great people. It's a blast. All right, and it looks like we're ready to go. Let's kick this match off in 3, 2, 1, go!
Playoff match number 7. We have 3 robots on the field at the moment. High definition for the Red Alliance. They're moving samples over to their observation zone to turn them into specimens. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 8934 terminal velocity is doing the same, scoring specimens on their high chamber for 10 points each.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're now in the tele-operated period. Escape velocity instantly picking up a blue sample from the submersible zone. They're shuffling these game pieces as fast as they can over to their high basket. We already see some very high scores. Live scores 178 to 87. Blue Alliance is in the lead. Terminal velocity taking another blue sample over to their human player in their observation zone. Remember, they can only use their alliance-specific samples to turn into specimens. They transfer another one to their human player and they get ready to pick one up. They snap it into place on their high chamber, slide the rest across to make space for the one they're looking to score next. A minute left in the match. Escape velocity 14,343. They're back in the submersible. They've been continuing their rapid cycles all match. That high basket is looking incredibly full. Let's see how much more they can fill it up in this match. 36 seconds to go. We're nearing our end game period. It's going to be very interesting to see how these teams decide to attack this endgame time. Remember, this is the best time for them to score their final cycles and then ascend. Escape velocity choosing to do a few more cycles with 10 seconds left. Their alliance partners terminal velocity doing the same. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of the match. One Blue Alliance robot in the air. Live score shows 351 to 140. But we will let our referees finalize these scores before our match. Before we post our scores. All right, the scores are in from that last match. I'm very interested to see these scores. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance with an event high score of 394 points. That's a new record for the day. 364 clean. These are some very high scores, and these showcase what these alliances can really do. I'm excited to see how the next few matches progress. Speaking of the next few matches, let's meet our teams for playoff match number 8.
Wasn't that crazy? That's a high score. Let's see if this team can do even better. Starting off on our Red Alliance, we've got 8103.
That's Null Robotics.
And their partners, it's 19745.
That's the Turtle Walkers.
You thought they were done. It's 9880.
Please welcome Aftershock.
And their partners, it's 23244.
Please welcome Cyber-Centric Chaos.
And it looks like we're ready. Let's kick this match off. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Again, just like the rest of these playoff matches, we are seeing some incredibly quick autons. 19-7-45, shuffling these game pieces over from the ground over to their observation zone. They're hoping to score these specimens on their high chamber. 9880 doing the same for the Blue Alliance. They're looking to snap their fourth one on before Auton ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Live score coming out of the autonomous period is 143 to 104. But there's 2 minutes for these robots to increase these scores. 9880, that is Aftershock. They've been rooting around in the submersible for a while. They come out with a blue sample, which they turn into a specimen. There's a lot of traffic around the submersible zone. Some robots are getting jammed. Everyone is looking for these game pieces. 19745 dashing in. They come out with a red one almost instantly. They've got their line ready of specimens to score. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, 8103, that's Null Robotics. They're pushing their code to the limit. They've got a sample ready to score. They slide that up and into their high basket, earning them another 8 points, bringing their total up to 217 with a minute left in the match. 23-244 in deep into the submersible. That's Cyber-Centric Chaos. They come out with a blue sample, sliding that into their high basket. 8 more points for the Blue Alliance, but the Red Alliance certainly has something to say about that. The Turtle Walkers, they have 2 specimens ready for them to take a grab at. They grab one. They're looking to snap that on as we begin our end game period. Live score shows a Red Alliance lead of 275 to 194. 15 seconds left in the match. 23-244. They look like they're getting ready to climb. They're in the air. Both Red Alliance robots looking to join them. 3, 2, 1, and time expires with all 4 robots in the air. Live scores show a 99-point lead of 300 and no longer a 99-point lead of 316 to 202. But remember, these scores are unofficial. We will let our referees tally the final ones to share with all of you in a few moments. All right, the scores are ready from that match. Let's see who is continuing in our lower bracket. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. A score of 369 versus the Blue Alliance's 250. Unfortunately, from this match, Alliance number 6 is eliminated. Let's have one huge round of applause for them for an amazing set of matches that they have played today. And we will see Alliance number 3 in our next match, playoff match number 9. But before we continue, we have a few awards to hand out in a few moments.
Now, before we get back to our exciting playoff action, we're going to take a little break to hand out some awards, all right? As you've experienced today, FIRST is more than an organization. FIRST is a community of global citizens made up of our amazing participants, volunteers, and supporters. As we wrap up the outstanding day we've had, let's thank some of the people who made this event happen. Today could not have been possible without our volunteers. We have so many amazing volunteers to acknowledge, but let's take a moment to celebrate them. As your roll is called, please wave or stand to be acknowledged. We have our referees, our field managers, and field reset. We have our queuers. I don't know if we have any of those here. We have our FDAs, our FDAAs, our CSAs, and our inspectors. And of course, we have our judges. Now, we're going to bring out some of these amazing volunteers to actually hand out these awards. So why don't y'all come on up? And let me talk a little bit about how this is going to work. If you have won an award, you're going to come down through around this side. Woo! You're going to run, you're going to wave. Yeah, you're going to watch out for that. And then you're going to high five or wave, mainly wave. And then you'll loop back around and go up to where you are. If you're the runner-up for your award, please just kind of stand up and wave. You don't need to come down if you're the runner-up for an award, except for our Inspire award, in which case everyone on the list will come on down. All right? That makes sense? Any questions? All right. I don't know how you would tell me if you had questions, so. All right. Let's get into our first award. The first award we have is our Judges' Choice Award. The Judges' Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team that they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories. Now, here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. It's no mystery this team deserves an award. They enthusiastically investigated their team's accomplishments and made sure their robo-body was in shape for inspectors. These atoms are ready to go for their next production. The Theater Award goes to Team 3805 Atomic Robotics from Edmonds, Washington. Congratulations. All right. Now, let's take a moment to recognize our Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the task, the look and the feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. The runner-up for this award is Team 16965 Adeptus Roboticus from Redmond, Washington. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Their heavy robot used precisely machined CNC plates. They measured the force to score game pieces, which inspired their wrist. Their scissor arm reaches incredible velocity. The winner of this award is Team 8934 Terminal Velocity from Anacortes, Washington. Come on down, guys. Congratulations. Congratulations. Now, the last award we have before we get back to some exciting robot action is the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture first and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the First Tech Challenge through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school, community, and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. The runner-up for this award is Team 19745 Turtle Walkers from Redmond, Washington. But here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team did things to motivate others to think outside the box, deploying an army of R2-D2s for everyone to play with and enjoy. They are on the top as they design the best circuit pendant. The winner of this award is Team 6188 Cyborgs from Snoqualmie, Washington. Congratulations. And we'll be back in a few minutes with some more matches. Sit tight. And we're back from our break. Let's meet our teams for match number 9, starting with the Red Alliance and Team 18225.
A community team from Bellevue, Washington. It's High Definition.
And their partners, we've got 18079.
A community team from Maple Valley, Washington. It's Accidental Success.
They're going up against 8103.
Please welcome from Eastside Preparatory School in Kirkland, Washington, Null Robotics.
And their partners, 19745.
For a community team from Redmond, Washington, it's the Turtle Walkers.
Ane, what exactly is a Turtle Walker? Do you think you could give me a high definition?
You know, I have a feeling it's a turtle that flies, actually. I don't think they walk. It's misdirection.
I think that basically wasn't even a response. I mean, if I were to accept it, or at least try to, it would probably show up as a null. That was terrible.
I think that joke was a bit of an accident.
An accidental success?
No, just an accident.
An accidental failure?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. I apologize, truly. And it looks like we're good. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is playoff match number 9. This is our last match in the lower bracket. The winner of this match will go to the finals, where they will face off against another alliance, alliance number 2. But in this match, we have alliance number 3 in blue, alliance number 4 in red. All of these robots are moving in Auton, trying to score as many game pieces as they can.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We are now entering the tele-operated period. This is 2 minutes where all of these robots are controlled by human drivers. The Turtle Walkers, that's 19745 in green. They are grabbing as many blue samples as they can, shuffling them over to their human player in the observation zone. They want to turn those into specimens as quickly as possible to turn those into scored pieces on the high chamber worth 10 points each. Live score, 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the match, is 139 to 85. Blue Alliance is in the lead. 8103 for the Blue Alliance, continuing to score in the high chamber. They're running some incredibly quick cycles, grabbing as many game pieces as they can. They grab a red sample on accident, but they drop it outside their robot. High Definition is back in the match. They're scoring in their high basket. They score their third game piece, reach back into the submersible for another one. 19-7-45 for the Blue Alliance, continuing to score these specimens onto their high chamber. Live score with heading into endgame is 262 to 115. Endgame is where these robots run their final cycles and then have the option of ascending. They can grab those bars and climb to the skies. Doesn't look like anyone is lining up for it yet, but there is still time. The Turtle Walkers heading over, as are their alliance partners. Both Blue Alliance robots ready to take to the skies as time expires. Live score shows a Blue Alliance lead of 333 to the Red Alliance's 131. But we will let our referees confirm these scores after a
And it looks like we're ready to do some more awards. So, let's bring out some of our volunteers to hand those out. All right? Y'all remember how to do this? When you win an award, come on down around this side, give your high fives to our amazing judges, and then go back up to your stands. If you are chosen as the runner-up for an award, please just stand up in place and clap. All right? Or wave, not clap. Everyone else will clap. There we go. We good? And it looks like we're good. The first award we're going to hand out in this break is the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. The runner-up for this award is Team 3543 Titan Robotics Club from Bellevue, Washington. This is just the runner-ups. Just stand in place. Here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. With controlled custom alignments on the robot and many software qualifications, this team is skidding into the top position. The winner of this award is Team 417 Skid, Space Squalls in Disguise from Woodinville, Washington. Congratulations, guys. And the next award we have is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their design come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. The second place for this award goes to Team 18079 Accidental Success from right here in Maple Valley, Washington. But here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. We flipped over the innovative team that printed their place in history with their eccentric design cues that make them interesting to hang with. Their masterful utilization of 3D printing to full scale and innovative use of plastic hang strips cleverly defy conventional expectations. The winner of this award is Team 7462, Not to Scale, from Seattle, Washington. Congratulations, guys. Come on down. Congratulations, guys. We'll be back in a few minutes with finals after we kill some time. Now, we have a few more minutes before we get to our finals matches, and you guys are my captive audience. And I happen to have a bunch of cards with some dad jokes on them. So I'm going to practice my terrible, terrible stand-up comedy routine that I've actually never read these jokes before. All right, first off, you know, I love my furniture. My recliner and I actually go way back. Thank you. Thank you so much to the one person laughing. It makes me feel so much better about myself. Thank you. Thank you. If you see a robbery at an Apple store, does that make you an eyewitness? I really appreciate the 3 people directly in my line of sight that are like, they're really carrying the team. God, these are awful. All right, sometimes I tuck my knees into my chest and lean forward, but you know, that's just how I roll. Why do chicken coops only have 2 doors? Because if they had 4, they'd be chicken sedans. Are we able? Are we done? Can I go home now? What? Ooh. I did the frenzy one. All right, one of our referees told me one that's actually good. What? Louder? All right. Why did the chicken cross the Mobius strip? To get to the same side. Hey, look, guys, there are robots. You don't have to hear my jokes anymore. Isn't that great? And if the Red Alliance wins this match, you won't have to hear any more jokes. Because if the Red Alliance win this match, they win this whole event, and we can all go home. If the Blue Alliance wins this event, we're going to another match. So the stakes are incredibly high. It's going to be a ton of fun. It should be very exciting. And now let's meet our teams. Starting off on the Red Alliance, my game announcer is not ready. He's almost ready, though.
Mic check 1, 2, and we're back.
And on the Red Alliance, we've got 8934.
From Anacortes, brought to you by Anacortes Robotics Booster Club, Boeing, and their school foundation. From Anacortes High School in, guess where? Anacortes, Washington. It's Terminal Velocity.
And moving just as fast, it's Team 14343.
This is a lot easier to say. It's a community team from Bellevue, Washington. Escape Velocity.
And they're facing down the terrifying Blue Alliance. That's 8103.
From East Side Preparatory School in Kirkland, Washington, it's Null Robotics.
And their partners, we've got 19745.
Please welcome the last member of the Blue Alliance, a community team from Redmond, Washington, the Turtle Walkers.
Are you guys excited for this exciting finals match? Come on, you guys can do better. Are you guys excited for this playoff match? Thank you. Thank you. And I'm very excited. I think it will be a great one. And it looks like we're ready to get it going. Let's see it in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is going to be an incredible match. It's going to be one for the ages. We have all 4 robots moving in this autonomous period. This could be our last match of the day. All of these robots are moving to the best of their abilities, running their best autonomous routines. 10 seconds left. We have 3 specimens on the blue high chamber, 3 to match on the red. Both of our high baskets are getting filled insanely quickly.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We are now entering our tele-operated period. This is 2 minutes where these robots are controlled by their human operators. Live score coming out of Auton was 182 to 111 in favor of the Red Alliance. That's Alliance number 2. Remember, if the Red Alliance can win this match, they win it all. 89-34, looking to make that happen. They grab a red sample, slide that over to their human player in the observation zone. They're incredibly excited. They have a line of these ready to score on their high chamber. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, they're rooting around trying to grab a neutral sample. They're sliding it into their high basket. That earns them 8 points. A lot of jostling on both sides of the submersible zone. 8103 comes out with a neutral sample, which they place in their high basket, earning them another 8 points, bringing the Blue Alliance's total to 171 unofficially in the live score. 19745 continuing to score specimens on that high chamber. They clip another one on. They have a line waiting for them in their observation zone, sliding back and forth as quickly as they can. We have slightly over 35 seconds left in the match. This could still go either way. 284 to 227. We're now in our endgame period. Robots are rushing to complete their final cycles before they go to climb. Our submersible zone is looking incredibly empty. I think that's the emptiest we've seen it all day. 89-34 looking to grab another specimen before the match ends. We have 8 seconds left. Let's count the end of this match down together. 3, 2, 1, and that's time! It looks like 3 robots ended that match in the air, 2 from the Blue Alliance, 1 from the Red, but we will let our referees confirm that and post these final scores in a few moments. All right, the scores have been finalized by our referees for this match. This was our first finals match. Congratulations to the Red Alliance! And we have our winners for the day. Congratulations to Alliance number 2. That's 89-34. and 14-3-43. Let's also have one more huge round of applause for Alliance number 3. That's 8103 and 1974-5.
That was such an exciting match, Anae.
We have seen some incredible matches today. Congratulations to all the teams that participated today.
Now, stick around for 1 second and we'll get some awards going. All right, we're going to get some awards going. So let's have all of our volunteers come up one more time to hand some of them out. All right? Yo. Wasn't that some awesome robot games? And let's get these awards started. First, we have the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true first team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand first, the first tech challenge, and the team itself. And the runner-up for this award is Team 23405, Crash Out from Redmond, Washington. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. From library workshops to NASA projects, this team's connections are anything but static. Their robot is always reaching for the stars. They're not just shocking, they are after you. Team 9880 Aftershock from Edmonds, Washington is the winner of this award. Congratulations, guys. And the next award we have is the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and as engineers. The runner-up for this award is Team 26336 Incredibots from Sammamish, Washington. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team got right to the point. They had a light bulb moment when designing their intake. This riptide pulled them out of the deep. The winner of this award goes to Team 23511 Seattle Solvers from Sammamish, Washington. Congratulations. The next award we are handing out is for our finalist alliance. Starting off with Team 8103. That's Knoll Robotics. And our other finalist team, Team 19745 Turtle Walkers. Our final award today is the Inspire Award. What? Oh, that's so true. I completely forgot about our winning alliance with 8934. We also have an award for their partners, Team 1343. Congratulations. Now, the last award that we have here for you is the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. Now, we have an award for all three of the teams we'll be recognizing for this award. So when you get your team called, come on down. We'll give you some fancy trophy. And third place for this award goes to Team 14343 Escape Velocity from Bellevue, Washington. Welcome back, guys. It's been so long. Congratulations. And second place for this award goes to Team 14179 Sushi Squad from Redmond, Washington. And here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team is one of a kind, and they ate the competition too. They went to great lengths to start new teams. If you want to give this team a high five, the winner of this award is Team 18225 High Definition from Bellevue, Washington. Congrats, guys. Now, I'm going to hand the mic off to Kevin to talk about our advancements.
All right. Thank you, Ben. Can I get a huge round of applause for all of our teams here, all of our volunteers that have made this event happen, all of our coaches, all of our mentors? And if I could also get a huge round of applause for our site host here at the Houma High School, who have done a lot of work to make this event possible. Before we talk about advancement, I know it's been a very long day. Before we go, we need to help clean up. If you can even take 5 minutes to help tear things down, make sure your pit area is clear. Make sure your area in the stands is clear. It'll make everything easier. Make it easier for custodial staff and volunteers to turn this venue around before we get to school tomorrow morning. That would be fantastic. Talking about advancement. 10 teams from this event will advance to the Washington State Championship, which is February 1st in Seattle. That advancement is based on a combination of factors based on the awards and robot performance throughout the day. But running through that, the first team advancing is the winner of the Inspire Award, Team 18225.
High definition.
Then we'll advance 8934.
Terminal velocity.
And their alliance partner, Team 14343.
Escape velocity.
Next is Team 14179.
Sushi Squad.
Then we have the captain of the finalist alliance, Team 8103.
Null Robotics.
The winner of the Think Award, Team 23511.
The Seattle Solvers.
Our finalist alliance partner, Team 19745.
The Turtle Walkers.
Team 9880.
Aftershock.
The winners of the Innovate Award, Team 7462.
Not to scale.
And our last team advancing from this event, the third place alliance partner, Team 18079.
Accidental success.
And I'll hand things off to Ben to finish things off.
All right. We've had an amazing day. Thank you guys so much for coming. This is about it for us. We'd like you to send a coach down to talk to Kevin again to get your judges' feedback forms. But other than that, thank you so much. I'm glad that you all came. Good night.